Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Greetings, greetings, greetings. How is everybody doing? I hope you're good. I hope your day is. I hope you've had a wonderful day. My people, the love for country. I ain't carry me come back today. If anybody tell me say, oh my, you're going to be doing Nigerian election and pushing it forward, I go say lie me, lie. I don't get time for all those kind of things. Little did I know that me myself I go dey follow, I go dey drag the matter like nama meat when no gree done. Here I am again. Oh my god. Hey Nigeria, oh kai. Una hear the money when they wan carry run comot. Hi God. Welcome, oh, highly favored. Welcome, my darling. Oh, Christopher, welcome. Good to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, nice. We want Nigeria to be better, but man, when you hear some kind things, your heart. Today, whether they dey talk say the Senate abi na House of Assembly abi which one, I no even know the sign 22.7 million abi na 27. My God. And my mouth no even fit talk the thing well well, to be honest. That kind, the money I hear, the when I hear the money, my brain freeze. I know trillion. How many? I dey ask person today, how many zeros dey trillions? Abeg, because I no know how many zeros dey trillions. Hey, egba me. Come o. Wetin dem wan take? So the money na, because make we no lie, that money dey carry am because they wan share am among themselves. No be say they really, the thing really hold them like that. It's a lie. They're just trying to share it amongst themselves. 22. Ah, you know wetin? Make I start with our video today first. Let's start with that first of all. So,
25% for FCT.
please let me know if you can see my screen. Oh, please confirm. Can you see my screen before I start the video? Let me get a yes before I start the video. Me no be say I just dey talk to myself. My dear sister is the, in fact, a highly favored. Hey God, I tire. I dey look, I dey say, I say, hi, this thing, it's been going on so long that these people, they don't even care. Like, they're just doing it in your face. Okay, let me play the video. Wait, this one na to ginger us.
It is not there. That constitutional requirement has not been met. That certificate of return is null and void and cannot be sworn in as president. And let me tell you, the way they are going, disregarding the calls of the people, violating the constitution, let them even go ahead, even if they swear in Tinubu Shetima on 29th of May. They are swearing in an unconstitutional government. Nothing will change it. I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it.
No,
you know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop me.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
Is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country.
Very, very
and so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional, and I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country, you are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
You say you're a lawful citizen.
I am.
So the judiciary...
The law in me is why I'm saying this.
Yeah, so the judiciary is the hope of the masses, is the hope of the common man. And if you look at what decision your party, your principal, and yourself are taking in going to the presidential election petition, it does look that you believe in one thing, that the judiciary will work. Do you?
I do. What you asked me is a different form of what others have asked me, as in if I trust them. But listen, take these three things I'm going to tell you. The law is not a game for politicians to play.
Okay, we'll stop that right there so we can move right along. You guys, have you been gingered? Please be gingered, as our focus is on the judiciary. They do wetin they do, because if the truth is that if I say make I dey bring all the issues, now the 22.7 trillion when they wan carry give Buhari, when we know say they wan share among themselves, now we wan talk about. Is it that one? Or is it that they don't bring some of the people when they Sudan come, but the rest they never complete? Or is it the video that I saw circulating about one House of Rep member, I think it's Ondo State or Ogun State, that laid his hands on a woman? Live video, all because they dey correct am, say wetin he do. I think he use him motor take hit person. Let me just continue. We can share this one with you. Mm, okay. If you might see my screen, let me know. So see am for here o. Judiciary. Judiciary o. See am. We the people, we demand justice. Five of una. It's been 67 days after the criminality committed on the February 25th, on the February, and none of our judiciary official handles have published. So, not Nigerian Court of Appeal, Supreme Court, Nigeria Bar Association has not published any date for the PEPT talk hearing. Is that the tribunal? What's PEP? Presidential Election Proceeding Tribunal. I'm just guessing what it means. So, meanwhile, different tentative dates have emerged from the media space. So, what is this guy trying to say here? Nobody has engaged the put all speculation to rest. Has engaged to put all speculation to rest. Same goes with the selected justices. Likewise, the silent response with regards to different social actions requests, even that from the NBA president to televise to ensure transparency, foster trust in the judiciary, and further strengthen our democratic process in Nigeria and the world at large. The big question now is, what are the court trying to keep away from the public? Courtroom ought to be open to the public, and the public ought to be carried along. With whatever happens, especially in cases of crucial interests like the presidential election, I hope all these are not some sort of permutations to further delay the process for May 29 and subvert. Hey, fellow Nigerians, we need a response to all this. It's time we demand the informed general public in whatever means possible the exact dates, the selected justices, and their response with regards to legitimizing the proceedings. Ah, Umashiro. Hey, Umashiro. So the date we have is tentative. Hey. Somebody said all their handles are following APC. I laugh in Chinese, so I laugh in Chinese. Nigeria, my country. Hey, we the people demand justice. On electoral law we stand. Uphold the Nigerian constitution. Illegitimate president, illegitimate government. Give us INEC, give us back our mandate. Make our voice count, let our votes count. Illegal president equals constitutional crisis. Nigerians are tired of electoral murder. Hi. So, man, you say you don't understand the Sudan story, right? They're writing like it's everyone that's back. It's only, yeah, it's just first batch. They have not brought everybody back. There's still people waiting. Not brought everybody. That's the problem. That's the problem. I mean, where do you start from? Oh, let's just continue. Meanwhile, somebody came back here crying after they don't do wetin they like with election. Make I see, make I show now. Make we lis ten to am together. Yeah. We dey here for them.
Folks, will you help me start my campaign off strong by donating today? Every generation has a moment where
The Rivers State government declared May 3 a public holiday in the state due to the president-elect Bola Tinubu's visit to enable residents give him a rousing welcome. Tinubu praised Governor Wike for the development in the state. The president-elect, who is in the state to inaugurate 2 projects executed by the state government, described Wike as a dependable ally. However, the All Progressives Congress, APC in Rivers State, has dissociated itself from the visit of Nigeria's president-elect Bola Tinubu. In a statement on Tuesday, the spokesperson of the APC in the state, Darlington Nwaju, described the visit as private and on the invitation of Governor Wike. He added that it has nothing to do with the APC in the state. Mr. Nwaju also said that the party is focused on pursuing justice by challenging the outcome of the March 18 elections at the Elections Petitions Tribunal and cannot be distracted by the antics of Governor Wike and his co-travelers. Joining us on this show this morning to discuss the president-elect's visit to Rivers State and if the relationship between Tinubu and Nyesom Wike affects the APC's move to challenge the governorship election results in Rivers State is Toyin Cole, governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress in Rivers State. Mr. Toyin Cole, welcome to the morning show. Good morning.
Good morning, Ruben. Nice to be here today.
Well, quickly, your take on the president-elect's visit to Rivers State and why you were conspicuously absent. You were not just conspicuously absent, your party was absent. Your party in Rivers State is saying, we know nothing about this visit. We'd like to have your reaction.
Ruben, thank you very, very much. And I will describe the visit in from two sides. The first side of it is the president-elect. As the president-elect of Nigeria, he has every right to go anywhere. And Rivers State government, as a government, invited him, and he has come. He's honored that invitation as president-elect and has come to Rivers State as president-elect. With that, we have no problem at all. Where the issue is that the governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, ought to also be the governor of all Rivers people. And one of the things that he should have done, if inviting the president-elect, who is the president-elect of all Nigeria, would have been to call us as APC in Rivers State to inform us that he is inviting the president-elect and would want us to be part of that program. Never got any invitation. I wasn't invited personally. I was not invited in my capacity as a candidate. Neither was our party, APC in Rivers State, invited to any of this. And I believe that that is where the difference between the president-elect acting in his capacity as the president-elect for all of Nigeria and Governor Nyesom Wike acting in his capacity as governor of just a particular section of Rivers people. That is where our disagreement stands.
All right. I hear you that it was a private event, Mr. Cole. Thank you very much for joining us. And it was the governor of Rivers State who had invited the president-elect. But recall when the president-elect, the candidate at the time, had visited Rivers State for his campaign activities, you accompanied him to some of these places, to meet traditional rulers and some members of the community. Couldn't you have been a part of his entourage, despite the fact that you didn't get a direct, invitation? That's one. So in terms of the president-elect himself reaching out to the APC in Rivers State, could that have been an option just to demonstrate that he was with you, supporting you, and working with you?
No. So those are two different instances. When the presidential candidate was coming to Rivers State, that was an APC event. We organized it. He was invited. And under that arrangement, I was there to welcome him. We brought him in. We accompanied him as my presidential candidate at the time. Today, he's president-elect of not APC, but president-elect of Nigeria. So there's a big difference. The onus now is on the governor of Rivers State, who was making that invitation, to determine who he wants to come. And he made it very clear that he was not going to invite us. So we were not invited, and I would not crash that party. And I have to give the president-elect his honor. He would not start dragging me into a place where I wasn't invited. I got no invitation on this, and I'm a man of principle. I wouldn't begin to crash a party that I wasn't invited to.
Two questions. Number one would be, what's your relationship like, with the president-elect? Because obvious from the conversation yesterday, they did a deal. And the deal was in support of the president-elect and Wike keeping his own bargain. And that's why the APC won the presidential election for the first time in a while in Rivers State and couldn't reciprocate in the governorship election where you contested in. And a lot of people said you were put in the middle of that deal as a plea bargain. That's number one. So what's your relationship with the president-elect? Number two will be...
So, President...
No, so number two, let me just ask number two. Number two will be, you had a big skirmish recently, while you just went to lawfully ask for your documents from INEC to be able to prosecute your case. Can you explain to us what really happened around that? And did the governor have any hand in that? Governor Wike, I mean.
Okay, excellent questions. In the first one, I've known the president-elect since I was a child. He's somebody who is very, very close to my family, close to my father, close to me, myself. So we have a very, very good personal relationship. And that relationship has never been soured and would not be soured by any of the politics that we are in. He's also somebody who I have spoken to extensively about my political journey and has advised me severally on steps to take in politics moving forward. So we have a cordial relationship, a lot of mutual respect, and it's somebody that I rely on and I'm okay with. So we have no problem personally as far as the president-elect and myself are moving forward. On the second question, now this is where the crux of the matter is. There is an impunity level that we saw in Rivers State elections, especially when it comes to the that we cannot just stand by and keep quiet on. Not only were we prevented from collecting documents that are rightfully ours, those documents up until today, we have been refused access to our documents. We are expected to collect our CTC documents so that we can file for at the electoral tribunal. Rufai, you would not believe that PDP mounted for the first time in Nigeria's history, mounted a blockade of INEC's office to prevent us from accessing those documents. The law, electoral law, gives the REC 14 days for which to provide those documents. After 14 days, he is liable to 12 months imprisonment for contravening that law. Right now, he's standing on that with that threat over him. But moving forward, the electoral tribunal, we went to the electoral tribunal and we got a court order compelling INEC to release the documents. Still today, that order has been ignored. The bailiff has served INEC that order again last week, Wednesday, compelling them that they must release the documents.
My people, I just say make we listen to the people when they cry. This guy is a Agbado party in Rivers State. I think he's the one that is the Rivers State governor now. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's the incoming. Abi? Yeah, please correct me if I'm wrong. So they were all privy to the corruption and the brutality of the election. Now he's coming to cry because when Agbado was coming to his state, the what's his name, Wike, they did not inform him. You see how these people cover for evil? This is our problem. Oh, nobody grows a conscience. Nobody comes out to talk. See as they move mouth. Then they ask and say, are you saying, Rufai ask a question just now, he no fit talk. This is the problem. These people is sick. It's sickening. Anyway, moving along. Let me just Make I share one because now judiciary na really concern me. Oh, this one when be say they never come out with date, so the thing dey bother me. I no go lie, I'm bothered by it. Let me know if you can see my screen. Let me go back here. Mhm. Let's see. Okay, all right. Let me play it. Thank you. Welcome, Mirabelle, my darling. Welcome, welcome, Ehije. Okay, well, so who is this Tonye guy? Who is he? Somebody tell me who he is. Okay, so you can see my screen. All right, let's start. I want us to listen to this man.
My name is Elder Chris Udo. I have lived long enough in this country to see both the good old days and the present challenging situations. There was a time in this country where we exchanged 65 kobo to $1. There was also a time we had so much money that we did not know what to do with it. Nigeria even went to help a country to pay their salary for 2 years. These were the good old days. We survived, 6 of us survived in a salary of 36 naira per month, and it was enough for everybody. Over time, while we slept, leadership changed hands, and people who have no business to be in leadership position began to acquire leadership positions. And they ran down the country, they ran down the economy, they destroyed morals, and they destroyed almost everything. On 25th of February 2023, Nigerians went to vote. People who never voted also went out. But after the voting, we had 3 echoes. The first one said, go to court. The second one says, go to court. And the third one said, go to court. Yes, they have gone to court. But there's one thing I will beg of the leadership of this country. The president, those in National Assembly, and those in the judiciary, please, please, and please. This court that we have gone to, this court that Nigerians have gone to, all of us cannot have opportunity to be inside the courtroom. Please, we want whatever is going to happen in that court to be televised live. Show it live in national television. Show it live in social media forums. Show it live in international television. We want to see the outcome of this case. We want to hear it. Personally, I don't trust Nigerian judiciary. If it was 20 years ago, I will not ask for it to be televised, even if it was 10 years ago. But with the recent judgment that we have been hearing, both in Imo and those of the senators, it does not give me confidence about today's judiciary. Maybe they did the right thing, maybe not. But let it be that we hear what they are saying and we understand how they arrive at every decision that they are going to make. If federal government have no money or the judiciary have no money to televise this live, I want to suggest that you visit my governor, Governor Udom Emmanuel. He will be able to assist with funds. If he can spend hundreds of millions of naira to commission a road in a state where we are the greatest exporters of domestic slaves, then he will be able to lend us some money so that the judiciary proceedings will be shown live to all Nigerians. It is critical that every one of us hear how the judiciary arrives at its decision. I understand English, and I also know mathematics. I know 25% of 24 states plus 25% of Abuja are separate things. So whatever the court arrives at in making these calculations, we want to hear it, we want to know it, because it is important. Why is it important to me and to every Nigerian? When I go on the road, all the roads are bad. That is why I'm interested in this judgment. NEPA has just taken light. I'm using touch now. That is why I am interested in this judgment. There is insecurity everywhere in the country. Our people cannot even go to farm anymore. That is why I'm interested in this judgment. If you go to government hospitals, no equipment, very dirty, no research going on there. That is why I'm interested. Our educational system has been destroyed. That is why I'm interested in this journey. When I entered University of Ife, there were white people in that university at that time. Why is it that we are struggling today? I'm interested in the judgment, in seeing how they arrive at the decision, because there are no jobs in Nigeria. I am interested because farmers cannot go to farms anymore. Everything are expensive. I am interested in this journey because of all the false subsidy we have been hearing about. I am interested in this judgment because of extreme corruption that is going on in this country. I am interested because I want a new Nigeria. I am interested because of endless devaluation of our currency. I am interested because of the high cost of doing business. Please, government officials, those in authorities, please take this request as very, very important. And I want to make a second request. If children are in contention of a particular article or item, the proper thing for an elder, for a reasonable elder to do, is to collect the item and keep aside until when he is able to settle their quarrels and identify the true owner of that item. It is not in the interest of anybody for an elder to carry the item and give to one of the contending child and say, yes, after we have known the intended owner, we will retrieve it from him and we'll give it to the owner. It should not be so. What am I trying to say? That on 29th of May, 2023, nobody should be sworn in until the judiciary are able to complete their job. The judiciary have had 2 months. They have not done anything. Today is 3rd of May, 2023. The election took place on 25th February. The judiciary have not done anything. So whatever magic the judiciary want to perform, I plead of them to do it and do it quickly, so that when the judiciary have made its decisions, we will now identify the true owner of this article that is being contended for. These are my requests. And every leader in this country should take it seriously, because we are all out to see a better Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Wow. That was a very.
Okay, guys, I wanted us to listen to it also because I got this from Niger Watch. Hailings to Niger Watch for the work that he's doing. I wanted us to, yeah, we do. Kene, that's the whole thing. We need live coverage of it because because this thing is so important to every Nigerian right now. It will only make sense for them to televise it so that everybody gets to see what's going on. Let's see how, okay, maybe there's something we are missing because we don't know it all, right? So we are fighting, we're all striving for the best for Nigeria. So let's see, maybe there's something they know that we don't know. So it will even make more sense for them to televise it so that all of us can see it together. When you don't have anything to hide, you say, okay, this is how we arrived at it. Oh, there was nothing wrong. We didn't do anything wrong. Everybody go rest. So I'm hoping, that they adhere and they listen, and let it not be that they are now the ones that will now, because of their own selfishness, they cannot talk against them. Sha, they might be listening. I trust they will do the job. I trust. I'm looking at them. I'm thinking, yes, that they will definitely do what is needed so that we can move this country forward. eh Nigeria matter, I no go lie to una, almost some days there, hey God, it's overwhelming. How can an outgoing president, how can you loan an outgoing president 22.7 trillion? My people, I never recover from that money when they mention. Matter of fact, I don't even know how many zeros dey the back. They don't tell me, but I know, at my mind, my brain dey freeze anytime I hear 22.7 trillion. My brain go just freeze for that T part. Ha! People no dey fear oh. Hey God, 22.7 trillion in a country where people are starving. People cannot get good job, no job, nothing. Everybody is scrambling for something. Everybody is trying to japa. All you hear is japa, japa in Nigeria. Eh? Hey God, oh, my people. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's it's mind-boggling, to be honest with you. The work that we have to do in Nigeria, man. Guys, this is the only month we have to recover this country. Say after May, that's it. After May 29, that's it. Oh. So the question now is, what are you doing about it? What is everybody doing about it? Because this is the only month. All this gragra, all this talking, all this shouting. After the 29th, then we go know. This one we don't know now. We will not come show whether they go the date when they don't put out, whether na be the Judicial Council never come out. Supreme Court never come out to say, not true. The hearing has been scheduled and we're moving along. Nothing, no spokesperson, nothing. Hey, hey, wow, Nigeria, I hail thee. Wow. My brother Kene, you not hear 22.7 trillion. Now they loan, now they want loan to bubu. Una know say that money na share they want share am o. They won't just empty the purse, empty I should say they go destroy some properties before they come out. They won't empty everything before they come out. 22.7 trillion, my people. If this does not alarm you, I don't know what else will. On top of the fact that we're expecting them to televise this court hearing. There's a lot of people that are interested in it. I want it televised because I want the whole world to see how our justice system really works, how efficient our lawyers are, how efficient our justices and our judges are. I really, really want, because we have very wonderful justices in that country. I want it to be seen. I want the courtroom to be shown, the way the courtroom is with AC. Some not they work, some they use fan with all those their wig and gown wey they wear under 150 degrees heat. I want it televised. Eh? Is it too much to ask as citizens of Nigeria? Is it too much to ask? Is it too much to ask? Eh? Shouldn't we be a part of this process so that we will know exactly how they arrived at what they are arriving at? If the judiciary does not do what it's supposed to do, Nigeria has failed as a country, oh, my people. I'm sorry to be the first to announce it to you. I'm sure a lot of you would have known a long time. I mean, I'm just repeating it. I'm sounding like a broken record right now. If the judiciary does not do, because that's the only thing that can deliver us from this mess. If they do not do what they're supposed to be, my sisters, my brothers, kiss Nigeria goodbye. Start to write your goodbye song down, your victory song and your goodbye song, or a poem, whichever one. Chidinma, I don't know what the significance of that wig is. It is there. For me, I don't understand. They ought to have gathered all that their wig and gown wey dem dey wear, gather am, carry am up, burn everything. We have Ankara in that country. People have their native attire in that country. All you have to do is carry patches from every ethnic group in that country and use it to do one style so that everybody will be wearing it. That is it. We make use of our own. You don't need that wig and gown inside blazing heat. We don't need it. Eh? Inside the courtroom, no AC. Anyway, make I not too talk. Say dem fit dey lis ten to. But want make dem judge dis case well, so I dey hold my mouth. I no fit really talk anyhow o. I dey respect judiciary o, my people. Una no ask me why, but I dey respect dem o, because I believe say dem go, dem go do the work well well. Because na the only hope wey we get now na the judiciary. Say, there are other, I know that there are people there are things that are happening behind the scenes that we don't see, we don't know, we don't have privy to, we're not privy to. Sorry, but we're not privy to. So we no fit come here come talk am. But after May, my people, that's it. It's over. You can't cry anymore. You can't. So this is the only month we have to regain our country back from the hands of demonic people. Have you noticed anything that can happen is happening in Nigeria? I see when I watch the TV of a House of Rep member laying hands on a woman that is selling, just trying to make daily living for herself and her children, for knocking over another street hawker. The man rushed this woman. I mean, I was like, I was frustrated just watching that video. That man in a sane country ought to be locked up and the keys thrown away. I don't know if the man, whether na punch he punch the woman, I don't know. I just pray she's okay. It's so wetin dey happen for Nigeria, e dey make my stomach turn. E dey make my stomach turn. If the judiciary does not do what it's supposed to do, we're done. That's it. Goodbye, Nigeria. Let me not start saying it now. Let me control my own mouth. Let me take my own. Let me also practice what I preach. Can they ask question? If you welcome, oh.
Oh my sister. Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. Oh, good to have you here. You don't say how you did now.
You don't take now work carry me go. I can't stumble on today when I don't miss her.
Ah, my
They make I
sister, I'm
join.
glad to have you here. Thank you. Welcome. Good to
Eh,
have you.
same here. Same here,
Eh?
my sister. Now well, we don't see. I hear that man we talk, and one of the things we talk, we touch me and say, he say na Akwa Ibom be the biggest exporter of domestic slaves.
Yeah.
That word touched me in a country where the country belongs to Akwa Ibomites, just as it belongs to anybody from Nasarawa or Borno State. But it's true what he said. I mean, I think it's absurd though. I don't know whether we still have people, Akwa Ibomites, who are used as domestic slaves in Nigeria now. It'd be like say then those people where they lucky are here say now Filipinos, then they go carry now. Take say they know they believe say they know they don't move come off for that local level. You know the way Nigerians are,
And now they are thinking,
they are
thinking
thinking.
mindset.
Yeah, the way they think, right? So I mean, the last time I checked, they said they now do designers, what thing that they call and domestic staff, designer one. Now then say they will go Filipino. I don't even know why Filipino they come Nigeria for waiting. When Nigeria take better pass Filipino, the Philippines have been awaiting. Philippines better pass Nigeria 1 million times. Those two countries are not at par. They don't have natural resources, but they do more exportations than Nigeria ever does. They make things with their hands in that country. I mean, Nigeria doesn't produce anything except oil, which is, literally drying up from so much stealing, where then they steal the oil and all of that. But not true where you talk, say, if he pass this May, then nothing again. If he pass this May, then nothing. When May 29th, if he come, go, say, then swear down Baba in, that Agbado in. Now him be say, no need now. Waiting would they find again? Make everybody just say bye-bye to Nigeria. If Nigerians get mind to demand, say, they don't want to make Agbado rule them, because if then, I think the conversation needs to continue. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I feel very much that the Nigerian media is doing everything they can to make this, tribunal unpopular, just so that they won't give it much coverage and people won't talk about it. And they're going to do it hush hush, the way they did with
Exactly.
the elections. So there
Exactly.
is a conspiracy with the corrupt Nigerian journalists and media houses to make sure that there's no coverage. And of course, we know that Arise will be doing all they can to cover it if they have not cowered to Tinubu's tools already. But that's the goal. That's the goal. I mean, I was reading David Honden's comments some few seconds ago, and he talked about how they exposed Sheyi Tinubu for the $11 million house where he go buy for UK, and how Nigerian media not carry the news at all.
At
But
all.
when then say them, supposedly, allegedly, he arrested, what's it called, detained Peter Obi in the UK. They carried it because
Of course.
they have to sensationalize it and make it look like, see, Shebi will tell you now, you don't enter trouble already. The Nigerian media, now them be the biggest problem where we get.
Absolutely.
And then for this particular situation where Nigeria they now we need heroes, now we need martyrs to stand up, but not lie. Then just leave people like Rufai Oseni, make only stand, they talk, they talk. The rest
Eh,
we don't see that channels boy, that boy way, and I'll call him a boy, please. And I don't care what anybody thinks. That shame we do I like Agbado I. That one you not gonna see him for this kind thing. I know that he's being censored, literally, because I mean he's a salary earner who's working in channels, and channels go tell him say maybe he they try, but they tell him say now waiting we want may you cover now you must cover. But now the time be this for anybody we care about Nigeria to rise up, especially the Nigerian media. But brown envelope don't cover their eye finish, And when I look at the trend in Nigeria, very scary trend. They are now going back to the pre-election times where everybody's talking about Davido and Choma, this one, Uche Ogbodo did this one. All of them. That's the fear that I'm having. The concern that I have is that people are slowly creeping back to the pre-election time. What I expect is, a lot of coverage, a very wide coverage from the Nigerian media. Thank God for people like you. But now, Bodo Ibo na him we deal. The people wey dey Nigeria, then they hear say tribunal won't start soon. I hope say that they hear make people start to head down to where that tribunal dey. Make them make tent for outside the courthouse. Make them make noise well after it dey, because does it not bother you that they just apportion 3 days to this tribunal? I mean, I am bothered because based on the amount of evidence that they have, I would expect that it will take at least 7 days, because I don't know why it's going to take just 3 days to cover everything. All the witnesses where I hear say they won't come from abroad. How they won't take do am for those 3 days, we don't know, but we will continue to dey talk, because not be me and you go suffer plenty like the people where they feel the hardship for Nigeria. So not be me and you. We go there here now, then go still they disturb us, say we carry money, can't give them for Nigeria. Make them shout now, because now their time now. Now time for them to speak out. And if they don't speak out, I don't know where we go there. I don't know where we go there. Where we say Tinubu and Wike don't they do bromance for Port Harcourt now? Don't they go give speech? They shell for there. They speak terrible grammar for there. All of them, they laugh like goats. And I can't even imagine that in the future of Nigeria. I can't begin to imagine what that would look like, having those two people, parade themselves and be showing us one stupid political bromance where they show everybody. I can't imagine it, Omoye. It is scary. It is scary to know that they don't intend to cover this tribunal and cover it live so that everybody can see it. Now, how we won't take no waiting they happen for inside the court, because I never hear where that MBA talk, way they don't talk, say, okay, we don't make decisions, say then go cover this thing, no. Then go show everybody this thing, everybody go see more. You don't go see them for this kind of thing. Now, how them go approve money where they're not supposed to approve, give Buhari, now they go do quick. So I don't know. I don't know if anybody has any information on this platform about what the plan is with respect to covering the tribunal.
I never talk anything. Me, I've looked through Twitter, nothing. The only thing is the dates so far, and it even looks like somebody with the tweet I just saw now. They're like, that's the number. Those are the dates that the media is circulating. But the Nigerian Justice Judicial Council, the Court of Appeal, none of them have said anything. The Nigerian Bar Association, they haven't published anything. They haven't come out to say, oh yeah.
Not even rely on that Nigerian Bar Association. Not be that Nigerian Bar Association where we say that policeman where by that woman where they find Pekin since all these days we not see Pekin born. Where we say he can't carry Bele with twins. Where they buy them on Christmas Day. If you see as NBA come out, we go do this one, we go do this one. If they hear anything about the matter, we know they hear again. A whole NBA come threaten policeman, say we go show you. So we know they hear anything again. The last time where I checked, that man, then promote him, that man wake by that Bolanle Rahimi, we carry better. So NBA, you see, they are toothless. It's like they have no teeth at all. They just bark, and that's it. That's it. They go quiet. So I thought to myself, if they can go quiet on their colleague, with them pie unjustly like that, waiting NBA if he do concerning Nigeria matter. The only people if he save Nigeria, not the people of Nigeria themselves. People of Nigeria themselves. I wish say people like us where they abroad, we just agree, say, we will not they send money go house again. We will not just they send, even if not the dollar way small pass. Person has person, I not get. Nobody go teach them before they start to show these wicked politicians praise small for that Nigeria. Because they see dollar collect from Obodo Ibo now. The remittance we will pay for whole last year, now billions, it run into billions.
I'm telling you.
From Canada, and I was like, whoa, now this amount now we they send from abroad reach Nigeria.
Yes.
Hey. I think we need to stop to they send them money so that they go vex, because it be like saying us they vex pass. People where they vex, but they're not plenty. Then too they forget. All of them, then they go back to normal now. If you hear now, you like don't you do this one, I say, man, it's as if I should just gag the entertainment, whatever. Like, what are you people doing talking about? Forget entertainment for now. Make una fix in Nigeria first. Then una fix it down, come they laugh well. They entertain themselves. Now lie. They go back to pre-election days. And they watch the trend for Nigeria. Everybody don't come they do like say, no, okay, wait. We must continue to the talk. That Nigerian media pass. I not just like them. I not just like as in just the quiet. See this Tinubu Pikin matter. We go buy $11 million house for UK. Now only Bloomberg. Now in cover up.
And now, I think one of the channels, one of the news channels for Nigeria carry am come out. They come say na 10.8. They can't reduce the amount.
What be the difference
I
between
don't know.
10.8 and
No,
11?
say these people are so stupid. What's the
Oh,
difference?
it's
And even the way they said the news, it's not the way Bloomberg carried it to. They cover oh my show, Nigeria. If we not take back that country, oh my
ó
god.
ti lọ ọmọ yẹn ó ti tó
Oh
bá if we not take
after this month, forget.
ó ti lọ
Say
ó ti
bye bye.
you not see say e be like say and I know they talk this kind thing to spoil una mind though, because I know say everybody wey dey this platform get like minds. We dey hope for the best for Nigeria.
Right.
You hear about this Magnus Abe guy, right? You hear about this Magnus Abe wey be say he bin dey fight Wike, he wan be governor for Rivers State. E be like say he don go bow to Tinubu, go bow to Wike. So e be like, say dem get in-house way wey they take communicate to themselves. Whether they don't tell them, say, hey, make them forget that tribunal, they don't arrange everything finish. Now, like this, he go, now like this, he go. There's no doubt. People have been writing the script for Nigeria since, the 80s, right? They've been writing how things will go. They know how things will go. So I can't wonder, say, what's Magnus Abe they go do? Where they go kneel down for Wike and Tinubu? Something they did. Then go don't tell them something. If you know, Magnus Abe was one of the toughest opposition that Wike had in Port Harcourt. You would think that a guy like this would never bow to pressure. There was nothing they didn't do to him during the governorship election and during the elections in Rivers State. You would think this guy would not bow. He don't go Teriba for Agbado and Wike. Definitely there's something someone must have told him that, hey, come, if we fight these guys. So may God just deliver us. But we not go say, God not go come down, come deliver us. Now we go deliver ourselves.
Exactly.
The way where these people, they do their impunity, I not go lie you, I dey vex for Nigerian matter. For the past how many weeks now, I just dey vex. If I just say anything wey concern Nigeria, I go just come out and just eat come out. Because I dey wonder, say, how one country go dey under the servitude of politicians for this long? How did they now juju that they use? Would they take tie people down? They do anyhow way then they do, come they get away with them. The way then they feel get away with them. Now we're not going to stop to talk. We're not going to stop to talk. We will continue.
We can't, we cannot.
We
because we can't. Because if we not only Nigeria we get as ancestral home. I be there another ancestral home day when we don't know about. Not only that's the only country we can go to and say, okay, this is my home, this is my original home. We not fit just fold our hand, they look now.
Somebody they talk say Wike surprised me because hands down he's still Rivers State's best governor and by extension one of the best. You see when the case of Nigerians, when they rate these politicians, they rate them based on how poorly the past governors have performed. There's nothing Wike has done, and this is it. There's nothing
that
Wike
was
has
not
done.
expected of him
That is
as
not
an
expected of
officer,
him.
as a leader, as a servant. That's what he's supposed
That's
to do.
his job.
Provide for his people, make life easier for his people.
That's his job. That's why he was elected. And in fact, you don't want to know how much when Wike don't chop. Because they do bridge.
Person when they buy £9,000 drink.
So it be like say people think say because they do bridge, they do road, come say, yeah, I do bridge, I do road. I see one video of him where they talk. It be like Ram where wear sunshade for where they talk. Do face like Ram where they just carry come from. I can't wonder, say if not be Nigeria we spoil, this one supposed they get out saying do road because the other one's not they do road. Now, so this this lady, the one who refused to be compromised during the Abia State election, as he did doing job as it's supposed to take do amo.
Yes.
Now, so people can't talk say now he go be the next INEC chairman. Now if Peter Obi enter, now these people are doing their job. This is
bare minimum.
This is the barest minimum.
What is supposed to. That's what she's supposed to do.
I just, I don't know whether the person will make this comment, and I can understand why this person make this comment because
I feel
relate to Mirabel. I feel relate because all the other ones we get now, they know they do anything. They will just chop. When person Nigerian politicians, make I describe as they take imagine them. Then be like people will be say then carry food where they not fit chop with their 2 hands. It's too much. You know when somebody go chop remain,
Yeah.
saying store them for in fridge, saying go chop them tomorrow. I mean, that's the culture here abroad. You have little plates where you store up things that you can't finish. No point in wasting food. I mean, if you have the food, keep it. Nigerian politicians know. Then go tell you, say then go use their 10 fingers. Can't use their toes. Take they chop the food, joy. I mean, 20 10 toes, 10 fingers. Now in Nigerian politicians, they take chop. They will come take their tongue, they lick the plate, join, they pack.
Oh, wow.
Also, they don't do so tay. Then they don't feel saying a normal thing to get away with nonsense where then they try. And because our people, when they push us to the wall, we will come say, hey, I go climb now. We they climb. We know they push back. We will come climb that wall. Come they find another way. These politicians will still come meet us after we don't climb that wall. They will still come meet us again.
Collect waiting they collect for the when you climb the wall. See when you collect, they'll come collect them.
They'll come collect them again. You know, I was thinking about how Japa, you talked about Japa syndrome, like how people they Japa. I can't imagine, say, if it possible, make all the young people just come out for Nigeria, may they just all of them just Japa come out, make it can't remain all the old people where they their 80s. I can't imagine, say, these Nigerian politicians, because of how desperate they are, they will come, they go, they beat those old people, say, yeah, give me the money where your people
now
send you from abroad. But I know that's an ideal thinking, right? It can't happen because now every day, just like you talk and us, every day then they born all these our women for Nigeria, then they marry, they born, they will come, they born slaves, they born give these politicians.
I'm telling you.
Because now then go slave.
You go be like say I did radical.
Oh my yeah, I can relate. Oh my yeah, I can relate. I know some people will be like, why you come they talk, say then they go marry, they born. Why they not go marry, they born? Protests they happen in different ways. Protests they happen in different ways.
Yes.
Single women fit talk say, I not go born, I go find my way come out for this Nigeria. Make I not born slave down for these people. Then Tinubu Pikin, all the children they jobless. Now only that Sheyi be like say now in they handle the white powder section. This Zainab and all this one will be 20-something years, jobless 20-something-year-olds, where they buy mansion for New York. They buy millions of dollars of worth of mansion for New York. Oh. Now who go pay the debt? If not be these ones where they bomb put for Nigeria. Now then go still come pay. Now then go pay the debt where Tinubu go accrue. Not be the one where Buhari don't carry go, so where they don't approve give them. Trillions of naira. Where we say he and his wife and his children. Person where we say don't they near in grave. They borrow money where enough it chop for the next 30 years. Enough it finish them. Now who go pay? Now all these small ones where then they born now for Nigeria. Now them go stay. If God come, if devil come put mouth for their matter, they don't see visa where they will take jackpot come on for Nigeria. Then go stay there, slave, work for these politicians. I wish these people can have a picture of what it looks like. The kind of servitude that the Nigerian politicians, the average ones, where they corrupt well, because most of them that's what them be. They don't know say this money where then they chop, then they leave them for the next generation to pay. Then they leave them for the next generation to pay for them so that then go they chop them, they enjoy. I don't know when we go stop to the climb fence. We be say then go push us reach wall, we self go push them back, talk say, I know they go anywhere. Now hear me and you day. Now here all of us go buy ourselves today if we not do the right thing. I applaud this man who came out to talk this video that you showed about this man. And he's just asking for something simple. Be transparent, be fair. But like I always say, they don't know how the thing go end. They don't know how the thing, they don't write the script, finish. People don't go tell Tinubu, say, no worry, we'll go handle this thing. Then be God, but we'll see as it go. Anytime where I tell my mama, say I don't tire, my mama go tell me, say, no worry. Make we see as Tinubu they won't take swear I for 29. She's an old woman. I'm not going to argue with her. I believe that she's keeping hope alive and she's very hopeful that something will happen. I don't know whether they see what's they happen for Lagos. You hear about the Rockview estate where they demolish. Those areas are predominantly Igbo people who have mansions in Lagos.
Are you serious?
What's it they call them? Someone who done the demolish. In fact, you get one where I watched some days ago. I just they cry. How you go demolish house way big like this?
In the midst of applying.
Sorry, go ahead.
How you go demolish house where stand gidigba for ground like this? And the person where they talk for that video, they talk say they not give them any notice. No notice. Just because they them be Igbo. The price that the Igbo people are paying in Lagos, that they will continue to pay for the next how many, God knows how many years, if the right thing is not done in Nigeria. I don't know.
Apparently, I heard with that demolition, they actually sent out a notice in 2000 and whether it's 2016 or
Oh, long
2009. Yeah,
ago.
they did send them a notice and told them that they were going to be doing it. So people
Oh,
that knew, got the notice, started doing what they needed to
making
do to move
plans.
out, making plans. So
Oh.
those people that remain, are people who just will just wait, right? And then will cry. Maybe that's what they plan. Like we'll just cry to
Hmm.
social media. So yes,
Okay.
there was an article that
I
came out.
see.
They actually did give them a notice on that
Oh,
one.
that's fair enough. I mean, this is not even only, I say, an isolated case to Igbo people. Someone
Right.
who demolished a lot of Yoruba people's house too in Lagos.
Yeah,
I mean,
demolishing. There's a lot of demolishing going on in Lagos, in Edo State. At least I know of that because people have been talking about it lately. How
mm,
the governor has been going and just demolishing and taking people's properties. So yeah.
ah, I see. And it's a racket. In Lagos, they make it almost impossible for especially these new landlords to get their C of O. So that the day where the governor go just vex, he go just say, yeah, go come out all those houses where they there. When they refuse to give them C of O. I mean, getting a C of O in Lagos is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Almost
Mm.
impossible.
Yeah,
Everywhere you
I
go,
heard that. But
then
why are people even bothering to? I mean, sorry, for those
yeah.
people who live in the diaspora, why
Mhm.
are you even bothering buying property in Nigeria, especially now? It's so crazy. Your
Mhm.
sea of O end up not be your own. Like five people go, they drag that sea of O with you.
Not be smart, no. You
Hmm?
get her right. Now racket now. Say
It
everywhere where
be
you touch,
racket.
na scammers, nine them be. And government not go talk, say they're not they aware. I said Nigeria need total overhaul. Total one. Oh. And it go fit come only when we let the right persons inside there. We go clean them. The dirty too much. It's not just that the air is dirty. The system is a cesspool. And that's the best way to describe it. It stinks. It's too much. Oh my, yeah. I feel go on and on. Be like say one person don't join. We want talk.
I won't even play one video. Now, one love. Are you ready to talk now? I won't play this video. More will listen to this Cardinal because I hear say the man talk. He give woto for in conversation. I like woto people. Welcome, one love. Happy Thursday.
Hi, Amo. Yeah, happy Thursday to you and everyone in the panel. Yeah, you can go ahead and play the video. Let me just watch first.
Okay, thank you very much, Sister
Mhm.
Ify. Thank you for coming with such In fact, I dey enjoy your gist. You say anytime when you come, oh my God,
You're welcome, my
I
sister.
dey happy. I will say correct. My gist partner has arrived. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Mama. Yeah.
Yeah, let me play this video. Hmm.
His Eminence John Cardinal Onayeka joins us this morning. He is Archbishop Emeritus of Abuja Diocese. He joins us. Thank you so much, Your Eminence, for joining us this morning. Elections have come and gone. 26 or thereabout days before the inauguration of the next governments at the federal level and the states where elections held for governorship candidates. From your assessment of post-election conversations, what is your opinion of how well or not we have fared in the face of all of the discordant tunes and divisive comments and statements that we have seen and heard?
Thank you very much for bringing me to your program. You started by saying the election has come and gone. I'm just wondering, is the election over? I'm saying this because according to the electoral law, the elections are not over until it is over, and there are cases in court that has not been disposed with. That is why we are in an anomalous situation.
we have a declared president-elect whose election is being challenged and the courts are handling it. I think I'm entitled to take the position that I'm still waiting for the courts to tell me who won the election. That is why I say we're in an anomalous situation. And I'm one of those who have been saying it doesn't make much sense to be swearing in people when they are still in court. I know it has happened with governors, and but the outcome has really not been the best of all cases. I don't think we ought to review our election process so as to make sure that we do have a winner who will be sworn in and whom everybody will rally around. It is still, I cannot understand. I am not a legal man, I'm not a judge. It's a pity that it's taking so long for the courts to make up their mind on this matter. Therefore, my problem now is that the whole system of our election need to be properly reviewed, so that it should be easier for winners to emerge according to the wishes of the people. And here, therefore, I even have very basic questions. Do we really want democracy? From what we are seeing from political actors, it seems many of them are not really interested in democracy. They want power by all means. By all means. Now, this is an issue we must agree. Do you know, we know that for 30 years, this country was ruled by people who held guns, not by democracy. We were forced to obey everybody. And they became our president, one after the other. But we agreed at that time that that was not the way for Nigeria to move. If we don't want it with people carrying guns, well, I don't think we should be accepting it with people who can just manipulate the system and frustrate the wishes of the people.
Your Eminence, if I can...
Because they have resources.
My sincere apologies. If I can just quickly take, follow up on one of the issues that you raised earlier when you said you're still waiting for the courts to tell you who won the election. There have been a number of contestations by some civil society organizations that it's the people, the ballot, that should be telling us who won and not the courts. That's one. Secondly, there is no election, presidential, governorship, National Assembly. I don't remember any election we've had in Nigeria, especially in this republic, that has not been contested by one person or the other, including the current president, whose election was contested like 1 or 2 years into his presidency the first time. I'm not sure it happened the second time. So with that in mind, do you still think that we need to wait for the courts?
Well, the country cannot wait indefinitely. The point I am making is this. Obviously, it is the people who decide who should be their ruler by all things being equal, the process that INEC is supposed to have worked on should have brought out a winner that is acceptable to the people. The courts have come in now because there's a discrepancy. And I'm saying what you have just said confirms my feelings that it is not right to have a system that is constantly contested. We should go and find out how is it that every election is being contested. And I think we need to look more carefully at the constitution of INEC. How independent is it? How is it able to actually come out with the wishes of the people? I think the past election has shown very well that we have serious issues in this matter. We had hoped that technology will help us. But we are also seeing now that technology is in the hands of human beings. So we should have to go back to ourselves as a nation. If we decide we will rule ourselves democratically, we must all accept the rules of democracy. And those who want to be in power should allow that rule to run its course. We are seeing so much discussion now about politicians, and the issues that concerns them is who is going to occupy what position in the House, in the National Assembly. We are not hearing about what is going to happen to Nigeria. And we have serious problems on our hands.
Okay. Your Eminence. Please land on that point.
Yes?
Please land on that point, sir.
Pardon? I mean, we have serious problems on our hands, yes. Both in terms of security, economy, corruption, and we still have to face it.
Yeah. Well, we'll touch on some of those issues and take your opinion on some of them. But concerning the elections, which is the route through which we employ people who will do the job that you have just outlined, there are those who think we have made some significant progress in this particular election compared to previous elections. This is the first time, for instance, that a president-elect is not having up to 50% of all the total votes cast, and the two other parties that are runners-up have enough votes to counter. That's one. Secondly, this is the first time that a good number of governors who wanted to go to the National Assembly were defeated at in their own states and are not able to make it to the National Assembly. A number of upsets that make this 2023 election clearly different from previous ones. This is also the first time we're having a third political party take the kind of leadership it has taken in this election, as opposed to others where we've had only two leading political parties. In this one, we have three. There are those who think that because of these and several other facts that we may not be able to detail right now, we have made some significant progress in our electioneering. What's your opinion on that?
Well, my opinion is this. I do not think we should be congratulating ourselves when the right thing happens. We should not be expecting that we shall continue to run rigged elections. And to say we have done very well in this election because some governors lost their bid, it's normal now that they should lose if they don't deserve to win. That is the point we are making. This particular election if we have had so much problem about it, is because the people have risen. The people have decided that they can no longer continue to accept things being done badly. And I think all Nigerians should rally around that idea that we can do better than we are doing. Why is our country not moving forward? Because we have not been doing things well. So we must not settle for just managing. The rest of Africa is looking up to us, and they are disappointed in us. So and I'm surprised that you are saying that we have done very well. I think we have not done very well. We must accept that, so that we can look at what has happened in 2023 and correct things from the root. So, and to make sure that it will not be possible for the wrong people to be put in very sensitive positions. We want to make sure that INEC is truly independent. The system should not be so cumbersome. And I think, let me put in here, the whole issues of our national identity card. I don't know why it is impossible. Most countries, they go vote with their identity cards. So all that will remove all these PVC problems. I'm hoping that before the next election, a real progress will be made. Those who are contesting the president election, I'm sure they have their reasons for it. That is why the court is important. People are saying the court is the last hope of the ordinary man. So our courts are now on trial. We are waiting. If tomorrow a decision is taken, then I will be comfortable with whomever emerges. I will accept him, even whether I like him or not. I accepted military rulers, so I will accept anybody who emerges. And I do hope the person will rally around Nigerians so that we can jointly face our serious problems. That in the moment this anomalous situation should end.
Indeed, Cardinal, I believe that a lot of Nigerians also share your sentiments in terms of, being able to finish the electoral petitions, particularly that of the presidential election petitions before swearing in. But this is what we currently have. I mean, this happened over the years since our democracy returned in 1999. That subsequently, since 2003, elections have been disputed, particularly the presidential elections, and oftentimes they, go on and on and on for years, as a matter of fact, until recently when there were electoral reforms now setting time frames within which these election petitions must be conducted. So we know for now, for instance, that the presidential election petition from start to finish, that's from the appeal court to the Supreme Court, must not go beyond a period of 10 months, must be concluded within a period of 10 months. This is what we currently have. And of course, a lot of people will say we certainly can do better if we have the will to. But this is where we are now, that we're going to experience an inauguration with election petition tribunals still ongoing, both at the presidential level and at the state level as well. How do you think that, given what we have, which is a systemic thing, which is now a countrywide situation, how do you think those who have now been given certificates of return, how do you think that they will be able to rally around? Because they will still have their responsibility beyond May 20 tonight, wouldn't they?
I'm talking of the government by democracy. This is what we have now. But I am saying we should be able to think beyond what we have now. If we can arrive at setting a limit of 10 months, there is no reason why we shouldn't set a limit that is less than 10 months, that insists that everything must be disposed of before swearing in. This is not a miracle. It does not require a miracle. We should look at other countries who have managed to do it that way. And they have done it because they have organized their electoral system in such a way that litigations are not dragged on indefinitely. Now, my friend, just my feeling is this. If I win an election and everybody supports my victory, I can face my work with confidence. And I do know that the people around are with me. That we expect now that we should be able to have rulers who do not labor under questions of legitimacy. They should be able to move on and get the job done and have all of us supporting the work. That is why the person who has now been proclaimed our president-elect has his job very clearly cut out for him. The way this discussion is going, obviously, the court will not finish their work before the swearing in. So we have to settle again for that situation. Meaning having a president ruling us that is under contention. And I'm saying it is not the best for the country. We can do better for ourselves. It's not about one person or the other. I never knew our president-elect. That's not issue. It's not the person, not even the party. I'm talking about what is best for this country, Nigeria. We cannot continue to manage and think that things will go well.
Cardinal, I think what I was trying to say is that that what you're actually asking for is ideal. I mean, and a lot of people support that. But we know that as we currently speak, the tribunals are going to start sitting, especially the presidential election tribunal will start sitting on Monday. I'm trying to remember what date Monday will be, but we know that they will not be able to conclude sitting before inauguration. So we will have a president whose seat will still be contested, as you pointed out, beyond May 29. So what do you think should happen in this scenario, even while we continue to see how we can improve the process?
No, but what I am just saying is that we are now faced with a fait accompli. A situation we have before us. And all of us Nigerians must do our best to make the best of the situation. But I do not think we should consider what I'm saying as just the ideal, meaning an ideal that cannot be achieved. I'm talking not of an ideal that is beyond, that is only utopic. I'm talking of how things ought to be, the right thing to be done. And if our electoral laws does not include that, it should look into itself. And the National Assembly can take that up. It is in the interest of politicians themselves. That is, if they are interested in a democratic election.
Your Eminence, if I may come in here, making the most of the situation as it is. We do know that the tribunals, for instance, will start sitting from the 8th. Tribunal hearings will start from the 8th to determine what the schedule will be like. But if we're going to look to sort of like set an agenda for the situation we have now, where possibly swearing is going to happen before the tribunals are done, what agenda would you want to lay out for the next administration, vis-a-vis where we're coming from?
Only those Nigerians who don't want to be sincere will be looking for agenda. We definitely know what the agenda is. We know that our country is not doing well. 8 years ago, Buhari told us he will face corruption. He will fix the economy. He will give us security. We are still in the same situation. Obviously, any government must face those issues. Otherwise, we can't even survive in this country. Many Nigerians have checked. The young boys who have energy are checking out. I am 80, so I'm not going anywhere. But I'm still dreaming that before I go to paradise, I should see a better Nigeria. And I believe it is possible. I'm talking as somebody who in 1960, when we had our independence, I was a student in Form 4 in my college in Benue State. I believed what we were told, that with independence, Nigeria will become like all the great nations. I've been waiting now for almost 70 years, and we are still where we are. In fact, we seem not to have made much progress. Maybe I'm expecting too much of my country. But that's because I have a high opinion of my nation, and I love my nation. And I hope that I expect that those who are ruling us should share the same emotions, so that we can go all over the world proud.
Your Eminence, is it that?
So as far as agenda for the new government is concerned, is there all of us now will be watching. Is there going to be a change? Is there going to be an improvement? Will insecurity be reduced so that IDPs can go back to their homes? Will electricity work? Will the school run? Will our economy improve? Those are issues we are raising. So there are problems on ground, and I think the new government who has asked us to vote for them, they have a duty. They have a duty to serve us and do what is right. We shall watch. I think we should put our rulers on notice that it can no longer be business as usual. When we keep thanking and hailing rulers who do their duty. A senator comes to the constituency and digs a borehole, and everybody comes around and hails him as if it is his salary. That should end. Rulers should be the servants of the people. May I say that, Mike?
If you don't mind, Your Eminence, if I may come in here, we will need to go on a very quick break, and we'll come back to continue the conversation in a minute. Just stay with us.
If you got a virus on your computer, pretty sure it's my fault. I click on all sorts of shit. Get rich.
Welcome back. We still have with us on Sunrise Daily this morning His Eminence, John Cardinal Onaikon, Archbishop Emeritus of the Abuja Archdiocese. Thank you for staying with us, Your Eminence.
Allowed to explain why I'm talking the way I'm talking. I belong to a church. I belong to a church which has a principle of what politics is. That is based on our whole idea that leadership is service. That politics is a noble but difficult art. Not everybody should be in politics, but that those who go into politics should go not thinking of their own inconvenience, but be ready to sacrifice themselves for the common good to the glory of God. Is that our idea of politics in Nigeria? If you hear what people think politics is, they think it is if you are lucky, you get in and you become very rich. Then you can order people around, drive them away from the road with your siren and so on. But that is will not carry us anywhere. We have examples of countries where political leaders are really servants of the people. They are humble. They move around among the people they are serving, and the thing works well. We don't have to be extremely rich to be happy. And I think our country can gradually move in that direction. Those who have the interest of the country at heart should enter politics and change these rules. And we have a problem on our hands. And somehow you keep hearing people saying somebody has no political experience. And I ask myself, what experience? Those who have been ruling us for the past 16 years, is that the experience we want to continue with? Isn't it about time that we start asking questions? Isn't there a better way of doing things? And this is why we thank God that new voices are emerging. And I think we should see that as a sign of progress, but not continue to think that we have congratulated ourselves that we have done very well, whereas we know we have not. We don't want to deceive ourselves. What is the question, please?
Your Eminence, if in the last election, Nigeria, the fault lines in our country were really, really more like brought to the fore, ethnic, religious fault lines, and these fault lines came to the fore. And if you are going to have a word of advice for Nigerians, not just the politicians, Nigerians generally, going forward, even as we begin to look at how to better our democracy, how to better our nation, what would be that advice to Nigerians?
First, there's advice to Nigerians, but there's advice to the rulers. Advice to Nigerians is that poor Nigerians, we are the victims now. We are the victims. Once it comes to suffering the consequences of bad ruling, there is no difference between Christian and Muslim, between Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. So, and I think the people know that. Go to Wuse Market, go to the offices. Nigerians have no problem with one another on the basis of those fault lines that you are talking about. Unfortunately, the rulers seem to want to manipulate those fault lines because it helps them to climb into power. My advice, therefore, to the rulers is this. Not only advice, I'm begging them. One big duty they owe to Nigeria is to bring Nigerians together, to stop exploiting our differences, our religious differences, our ethnic differences, and even add on to it their political differences. To realize that what we have before us, the problems of our nation, requires that all of us join our hands together and face it. I repeat, when it comes to the consequences of bad government, which is the pains on the people, there is no fault line. The only fault line is between those who are lucky to escape and those who are caught in the problem. So the only fault line in Nigeria now, as I'm concerned, are those who are happy with the status quo and those who are not happy with it. And I believe the majority are not really happy.
Indeed, some people will say perhaps that's even reflected in terms of how the votes went, even as, shown by INEC. I'm just wondering, I mean, talking about fault lines and, the role that politicians play, you've spoken about how politicians now need to work together to unite Nigerians as new administrations come in at different levels. I'm just wondering, when you now reflect on the role that, not just ethnicity, but also the role that religion played, some people will say it would not have been possible for religion to have played such a huge role if religious leaders too did not allow it.
Well, it is easy enough to throw the blame on religious leaders instead of putting it in the right place. Although I do agree that, when in these matters, you don't know anymore when somebody is a religious leader and when he is a political religious leader with political ideas, political agenda. And we have that problem in Nigeria. But I do think that we cannot put the blame on religious leaders. If by that you mean the people we recognize as religious leaders. All I can say, though, is that religious leaders ought to be on the alert, to be careful not to allow themselves to be manipulated, and to do their best to make sure that religion becomes an asset for the good of the nation, instead of being seen all the time as if it is a problem. Let's face it, the average Nigerian who goes to mosque every Friday and goes to church every Sunday is well sure in it. He's sure in his mind that religion is good for him. It is not a liability. And it is up to the rulers to be able to harness the positive elements of religion for the good of the people, instead of climbing on it and using it because they want to climb into power. We are saying this in all this talk about zoning, about balancing. That is, again, where ethnic differences is being used and manipulated, not for the sake of the people, but for the sake of power. Okay, right now, our president-elect is a Yoruba man. Does that mean that every Yoruba man is now happy? We've had a Hausa Fulani man ruling us for 8 years. We still have a lot of poverty in the north. So we should not allow ourselves to be bamboozled with all this political discussion. And we religious leaders have the duty to continue to put forward the positive element of our faith. I am a Catholic, I'm a Cardinal, and I have no apologies about who I am, what I believe, because I believe that what my faith teaches me helps me to live a good life, not just as a Christian, but as a human being and a citizen. This should be seen in all religions and by all religious leaders. If Nigerian Christians did all lived according to the principle of their faith, and Muslims do the same, we will have a wonderful country.
Indeed. So I'm just wondering, does it trouble you that, in spite of all of the religion that we profess, this is still where we are? And even the politicians, they are not atheists. Most of them belong to one religion or the other. So we have to ask questions as to how is it that we're really practicing this religion? As a religious leader, is this something that really disturbs you?
Looking at those primordial distinctions of religion and ethnicity, because that way you can get the people not to face the reality that is hitting them. But if you had a good government and policies are being applied and applied fairly and equitably across board, nobody will be complaining that I'm a Muslim or you are dealing me like this because I'm a Christian or because I'm a Muslim. But people will not be talking that way. I'm not putting some of these countries in the world as examples or as models, but you know that there are countries where you don't have that kind of problem, because when somebody has problem, you don't run to your pastor, you don't run to your imam, you insist on your right being given to you, because government is doing its work. Some people have said that even our political leaders have manipulated our poverty situation. Where people are poor, we are told they are no longer able to even reason well. You give them a bag of rice, and then they are supposed to vote for you and mortgage the next 4 years of their lives. And that is possible because they are poor. But if they were not poor, they would tell you, away with your bag of rice. And if they worked harder so that they cannot be manipulating people with little handouts here and there, then it will be better for everybody, including, that's where religion comes in. People come in and say, I'm a good Catholic, or I'm a good Muslim, I'm a this, I'm a good Pentecostal, and so on, vote for me. And I ask myself, no, I want to vote for you if you are going to be a good politician. I'm not saying that if you are a good Christian, you won't be a good politician. In fact, I expect that if you are a good Christian and you are a good, you should be a good politician if you are a politician. But that should not be the issue. It's the whole issue about, for example, am I looking for a Christian president or a Muslim president? I'm looking for a president who will serve Nigerians in such a way that Christians and Muslims will feel at home and not have cause to be bickering among themselves. Much of the bickering between religious groups are as a result of government policies that have not been evenly distributed. And I think we need to, the religious leaders may have a lot of job to do on their own part, to be on their guard and not allow themselves and their religions to be ridiculed, to be hijacked by others for their own purposes. It's not.
Your Eminence, my apologies for yes. If you can still hear me, Your Eminence.
I'm hearing you.
Yes, up to that time of independence that you raised the other time, and bring us quickly forward to the issue that you're just raising now, not of religion, but of God. The first national anthem of Nigeria had God in it. The second national anthem, in the second verse, starts with, "O God of creation," and it's literally a prayer. The national pledge concludes with, "So help me God." Starts with, "I pledge," and concludes with, "So help me God."
And every politician swears. And every politician swears. They swear by God.
Okay, so that's the issue. What is, if everyone is swearing by God and we are hoping for a great nation and we actually plan and pray that this great nation will happen, there are those who have argued whether or not there is a vision for which we should pray that God will help us all. There are those who wonder whether there is a vision for Nigeria for which we should pray that God will help us to achieve. What do you see that as a significant issue?
My own understanding of religion is that God is the creator and ultimate provider. But he has created us with intellect and a will, and he has given us the wherewithal to manage our affairs well. And therefore, we have this always mentioned that we should work and pray. We pray, but we must also work. We cannot blame God if we are stupid and we manage our own affairs. But if we manage our affairs well, then God will bless us. And so those who keep calling on the name of God and are doing things which are completely against the will of God as expressed by his laws and his principles, they are actually insulting God. politics. Everybody knows when he's doing the right thing and when he's doing the bad thing. Those who rigged the election know they rigged the election. Those who didn't allow the people's will to prevail, they know it. Those who have heated up the policy, they know it in their heart of hearts. And the wonderful thing is that God himself knows them. We may not know. Even the court may not know. But God knows them and they know themselves. So if the more we mention God, the more we should be on we should be on guard, not to be found to be using the name of God in vain. There are countries who don't want to mention God, but they are running their affairs well. But if we decide to keep mentioning God, we must run our affairs according to God's will. Otherwise, we end up giving God a bad name. God forbid. Now, as I'm now talking as a cardinal, I just ask my fellow countrymen, we should not apologize for the fact that we keep God constantly in our prayers and in our national life. We can't throw God away. But that means we must run our affairs and live our lives according to God's. We cannot pretend.
Thank you so much. We've been speaking with His Eminence John Cardinal Onaikon, Archbishop Emeritus of the Archdiocese of Abuja. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with us today, Your Eminence, and we do wish you for this.
Bless our nation. We shall overcome. Amen. But we have not reached there yet.
Amen. Thank you very much.
My people, now don't hear am. I didn't even know about this interview. Man, I appreciate this man's truth. He came all guns blazing, unafraid. Hey! We need more men like this that will come out and speak truth to power. You see the question the guy asked him, the last question the guy asked him and said, what do you have for the people? Oh my God. The cardinal says, it is us that is suffering. It is the people that are being dealt with. Those who rigged the election, they know in their heart that they rigged it. No. Oh my God, this interview suits me. Pius, thank you very much for the suggestion. In fact, I didn't know this video existed. Now for first play now. My God, this interview really suits my belly. It really suits my belly. This is what is expected. This is what is expected, for crying out loud. I wish older generation will come out and speak truth to power, but it's so disappointing and so shameful that you see all these old men crawling out from everywhere, not being able to speak the truth. It is maddening. Well, I don't know. At the end of the day, whichever direction Nigeria goes, don't blame God. Nigerians, you people always know you are very good. Oh God, hey, I rebuke, I reject. Hey, pray morning to night, 40 days, fasting, prayer, everything. You go to those that go to the mosque, they spend all their lives in the mosque. Everything. All the ones that they go babalawo, I don't know what they gain for. They not they see anything bring out of them. Now we have a national problem. Where are they? Where are these people? Maybe they say they get powers. Where the powers for them to do good work for the nation? Whichever direction Nigeria goes, that means that Nigerians that's what they deserve. That's all I'm going to say. That is what they deserve. Whichever direction, I know say majority of Nigerians not vote for these people. They not vote for these people. I look at all the spaces that go on Twitter. People are talking, people are not giving up. This mandate, we must collect it. We only have till the 29th to achieve this. We cannot allow, because if this, hey God, I beg, the evil, all the things that you've been hearing so far, you think that you've heard enough. Hey God. Hey. If by mistake happen, the evil that will be coming out, you won't be able to hear it, your eyes will not be able to look at it. Your eyes will not be able to look at it. Look at this man. The man doesn't have anything to lose or gain. He's in his 80s. He's speaking truth. We need more people like this to come out and speak truth to power. Why can't people grow consciences and come out when your country needs you the most? Everything is not about money, for crying out loud. You gather all that money, guess what? Your children no go get head. All of them go turn to another thing on top of your hand. Na stranger go come chop your money. What kind of society? In the sense, everybody just dey follow one side. All this police, that's why I keep saying they are a cult. I dey talk am, these people are in a cult. They've drank the same, they don make them swear some things. When we say if they talk or they go against, things go dey happen to them. So that's why most of them cannot speak the truth, because this is the oath that they have taken. But we on our own, we no go fold hand dey look dem, make dem destroy the whole country for us. We will not.
You know, Moye, I'm sorry, I don't know whether
Go
you
ahead, my sister. Abeg, go ahead.
You know, say Cardinal Onayekon, I mean, we've been watching him since we were kids, and it's just so amazing
Oh,
to
really?
see.
This is my first time of coming across him.
You don't know him? No, no. This guy, thing is, if you see the excitement on his face when he, appeared, I think he visited Arise News. They invited him, and that was, I think, a day before they declared Agbado as the winner. You could tell that he was excited. The excitement on his face, he could not hide it, because he thought the election was going to go the way the people wanted it. I can't even begin to imagine how disappointed he was when they declared the winner in the middle of the night, like a thief. Okay. So Cardinal Onayekon has always stood for the truth. He has been consistent. And just like he said he lived through the military days. So when we have military, let's know it's military. If na Tinubu win, we know say na him win, but not come lie, give us say na him win. We not win. If you heard him correctly, that's what he said. I mean, earlier in the interview, it was like, if he won, if the declared winner is the legitimate winner, we would accept it like that.
Absolutely.
You cannot steal an election and rig an election and expect people to just clap for you and say, "Oh yes, you are the winner," or whatever. I mean, see how backward we are in Nigeria, or Nigeria is as a country, because we're not backwards, right? AI, people don't they talk say AI go take over human intelligence. Now the level where people don't they go for countries where they think with that. We still dey Nigeria where we say the judges where they Zamfara self, they not go law school. Imagine the decay, imagine the extent to which things have gotten so bad in Nigeria. Onayekon said something. He said they are religious leaders and they are political religious leaders. I can assure you that Onayekon does not import things into Nigeria duty-free. He pays.
Yep.
This kind of man does not owe anybody in government any favors at all. And that's why he's speaking the truth. I think it was Christopher who mentioned that, Adeboye has gone quiet. Those are the kind of people that Bishop Onayekon is talking about. The political religious leaders. And then they are religious leaders. Because, I mean, I have seen these people on channels, then go counter anybody wey come, especially this Ayo. He go ask stupid question, see as he quiet. Because see, the man is putting so much thought in what he's saying. You can see how it's tasking his 80-year-old brain. Do you see how he pauses sometimes, and then he's thinking about what he's going to say, because he's putting so much thought into what he's saying. And this is what we expect of our leaders, whether they are church leaders or they are, Islamic leaders. Say the truth. Baba is 80 years old. He said he's been waiting for Nigeria to get better for the past 60 years. And he said something. He said, I hope I will witness a new Nigeria. See, these old people, these old folks, these old folks are holding on. When I hear people like my mom speak and people like Onayekon speak, it gives me so much hope. Where you have these old people saying, we're looking for Nigeria, a Nigeria that works for all of us. Things are not working. I don't know whether you watched that video where Tinubu Agbado go talk for Port Harcourt. It look I know it's just some banter amongst them. Nobody's going to fall for that trick anymore. And he looked at Wiki and he said, "I owes you nothing." Did you see that video?
I didn't see it, but I read about it.
Oh my, yeah, we go need to wear bulletproof for grandma. If this man, if they swear I'm in, the way where we go take the year shelling, all those shelling where we they laugh for secondary school when somebody shell, you no go get part two. Oh. May you look past it and he can't think finish. He can't say I owes you nothing. Then he can't say I owes you not, I owe you nothing. I say, who is this guy? We did not give our mandate to you. You're a thief. You stole the mandate and now you want to lord yourself over us. Bishop Onayekon is simply warning them and telling them to do the right thing. That's what he's saying. I mean, all these old folks are saying, do the right thing. And our Nigerian journalists, they need to go learn work for all these Australian journalists. They are the toughest in the world. They don't give a hoot about who they're talking about. American journalists, they learn work for where Australian journalists stay. I live in America, but I know so much about Australian. They're not a look face, then they ask questions. Not be say they will come, they package something for one politician and all of that. Kudos to Bishop Onayekon. We need more people like this to come out. He just be say, they come out anyhow. I don't know how channels they get them. But of course, he came out just the day before Agbado was declared president, and he was excited because he knew the numbers. I'm sure people were giving him feedback. And when he went south, he came out again and he's still talking. So where are the rest? We don't even care. Let them not talk. Let's keep the fire burning. That's what I know. Let's keep the fire burning. Let's keep demanding that they do the right thing. The judiciary does the right thing. This is our only chance. And say the news anchors, they tell Onayekon, say if they swear somebody in. Oh my, I'm sad to sadly, I'm going to say it just as it is. If they swear Agbado in for May 29th, may we forget mandate. We must not just
now. There's nothing to talk about again. It's done.
We must not just let it happen. Say that say then swear. I mean that one you don't finish. Nothing to talk about again. All this one when they talk, say the tribunal go stretch small, then you go leave void. Well, what is an interim government for?
Exactly.
If they don't tidy up the whole thing before May 29th, put an interim government in charge. Exactly. I don't know whether you heard. Most of all the military bases for Nigeria, say that 90% Peter Obi take win for all the military bases where they Nigeria.
Wow.
Every military anywhere, whether na Air Force base or whether na army barracks or now 90% I hear say Peter Obi take win for there. Waiting this military and defense people they try tell us. They don't want Agbado.
Yes.
So we they beg them. I know they look for trouble because I make person not talk say are they inflict, are they incite hey, me then they hear they know who they vote for, they know who to defend when time reach. Because if Agbado enter that place somewhere, if you like say we can't need those defense people who vote for Peter Obi, they need to step up because that man must not enter. That man I don't want any spelling. I don't want grammar. I don't owe you anything. I don't want to hear that kind of grammar. Where make they shame. Say, see now my president be that. If you won't agree, you speak. Maybe you speak Yoruba now. Not by force. You speak grammar. Oh my yeah, carry on, Gary, my sister. I still deal with you.
Oh my God. Oh, Salubwa. I'm so grateful for this man's interview. To be honest, I did not know about him. I'm so glad that he came out.
Oh my yeah, now Niger that.
What happened with you? I know they hear you. If you, what happened to you? I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was trying to tell you that this guy has been talking since the days of Abacha. Abacha could not silence him. Agbado cannot do it. This guy doesn't fear anybody. You see, people like this don't have, they're not so popular because they are not Pentecostal pastors. Now, you know how Nigerians are with Pentecostalism, right? If Nadeboye they talk, now they say, Daddy, don't talk. This one's not get time. Not call them daddy, call them father. Then go do their work. Then go talk waiting they're supposed to talk, but they're not popular too much. This guy has been speaking for a long time. Now, this guy, now all of them arrange that Pope visit. Where Pope come visit Abacha, tell and say, do well, or they warn you. Remember now? Say nothing.
But I don't know him. I didn't know him.
Now our brother, now neither that time from come. And then, of course, you know what happened after the Pope left, right? You know what happened to Abacha. Because then they think say, I'm sorry for all the people they attend Pentecostal church. Men are not vessel. How are they Catholic church too? If you do anyhow for Catholic church, that one, now before the person wake up, he go know what to do and when he wake up. Because they make it look like, Catholic people are not that spiritual. This man is stylishly warning Agbado, do the right thing. Judiciary, do the right thing. If they not want to make waiting happen to Abacha, then make it happen again. May they not hear what. This one, don't come out. It doesn't come out anyhow to talk. It comes out once in a while. He gives his warning, and he's subtly warning them now. So let them do the right thing. If Tinubu not watch this interview, may they go show to him. Because the replay go happen. The replay of what happened in the 1990s go happen again if they're not they careful. He doesn't talk too much. He comes out once in a while and he said what he has to say. I've been watching him since I've been a kid. I grew up in the Catholic Church as a little girl, and of course, Pentecostalism took over. But my eye don't open now. Nobody if you can't do any magic for where I did. Now this Pentecostal them, now them, then they talk about when they talk about political religious leaders. Now they're them plenty pass. The Catholic Church doesn't have time for this BS, and that's why they'll come out and say it the way it is. I don't give, Onayeko doesn't give a hoot who is listening to this interview. And you see, he had his say, he picked his words, and he was very direct and intentional with his very subtle fatherly warning. So if they know, may them go tell them. This guy not a play.
Hi. I'm so glad that he gave this interview. You don't understand. I thoroughly enjoyed this. He was very intentional, very thoughtful with his words, saying it as it is, as it should be. Where are all the older men that speak truth to power? Where are they? It's such a shame. It's such a shame that now that the country needs old people, the older generation to come out that enjoyed Nigeria, to come out and speak the truth, they are hiding because they are enjoying looted money from demonic leaders. Hey, Mazi, welcome. Oh, how you doing? We can't hear you. You're on mute.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Good morning. Yeah,
How are you?
I'm fine. And you?
What do you get to talk for this our matter now?
Hey, Nanjao. Plenty day to talk. Oh.
You watch the videos now, so do you have anything to say about that?
I know what time. I just wake up and dive into your this thing.
Okay, then I better go on mute. Let me get to Jay because Jay
Okay.
probably will have. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Jay. Welcome. Oh.
Hey, my sister, how are you? Good evening,
I'm
everybody.
fine, thank you.
How was your day?
We thank God. We shall do am like that.
So I think I heard the last one that Cardinal
Yes.
gave,
Yes.
and I must say, I don't know. You remember our conversation a few weeks ago where we got on the phone? On the panel, and a gentleman came over, and I can't remember his name, and he was trying to chew us up for mentioning religious stuff
Yeah.
in Nigeria.
Yes, I remember that.
So, I mean, if he's listening right now, this is actually, I said it back then, religion is our biggest problem in Nigeria.
It is. It is.
But
Anybody
people
who
don't
doesn't
want us to
believe
talk about it.
Yeah.
If you don't want to talk about it, you are deceiving yourself. You understand? You are deceiving yourself if you don't want to agree that religion is our problem. It has actually done more harms to us than we can imagine. I'm telling you. But because look at the way this father here just explained it. They knew the people that cheated on the election, the people that rigged, they knew they rigged the election deep inside your heart. And this is what I'm saying. How can you be stone-hearted? I mean, stone. Like your heart is as hard as a stone. You just went through fasting, right? You just went through fasting for those number of days. I don't know how many days.
They have 21-day fasting.
21 days.
40-day fasting.
And there's no single day.
No.
No single day during that fasting period that boo-boo. His heart did not tell him that, yes, truthfully, I have had this agreement with Agbado long time ago. But in reality, is this the will of God? Am I doing the right thing? If his religion cannot touch his conscience during the fasting period, let's just forget about the other days of the year. But they so much hold this fasting sacrosanct, right? It's very important. if it cannot touch our hearts as human beings, then why are we doing this religion? Why are we doing this religion? We are trying to go to heaven, right? That is our goal. However, we want to spin this thing, religion, is for us to go to heaven. Now, we have gotten to the point where critical things that affect other people's lives, things that make other people cry, things that even some people even buy from bad policies. We as human beings, we cannot let our religion touch our conscience to do the right thing in that regard. And we want to go to heaven. What option? I mean, where do we exercise our faith, our religion, to please our God? So that when it's time for us to go to heaven, God will look at us and say, look, you have done well. These are the things. These are the tests. It's no longer more than what it is right now. It's not about, oh, I'm going to the store. Let's even not go deep. The basic stuff, the basic of faith, which is, okay, somebody needs something, you share it. Okay, take. You can't eat, feed. Is that it? No. It's more than that. If our faith cannot touch our conscience, because we all have conscience as human beings, no matter what, everybody, even the worst person in the world, criminals have conscience. But what our religion does is it touches what religion does, it touches our conscience to do the right thing. Now, look at Nigeria as a country. If you look at it on the micro level, we're not going to the whole country. We're just going from home to the community, to the local government, to the state. Religion has done the worst thing for us. Let's face our thing. Let's first face the fact. The sooner we start telling ourselves the truth, the better. And I'm not saying we should discard religion. We cannot. It's not possible. But let's just say it loud and clear. People that are carrying the Bible, that are carrying the Quran to inauguration day, they put it on their hand. They will raise their hand up and swear by it. And the next day, they are stealing money. The next second, they are stealing money. They are passing laws. Okay, how do you describe what is happening in Nigeria today, in the north, with this banditry thing? How do you describe that? And you want to tell me that your God is telling you to allow people to go and buy other people? Come on, man. It's not real. It's not real. Any religion that we are doing that is not helping our society, that is not helping the people to live a peaceful life here on earth, is not working. It's not a good religion for us. I'm not saying one religion or the other, but anybody. And I'm not saying we don't have good Christians, and I'm not saying we don't have good Muslims. Deep inside my heart, looking at Baba Dati Ahmed, I love him. And I believe this is actually what exemplary Muslim should be. He wants the best thing for Nigeria. He's telling the truth. I love him. Look at the two of them. Look at our principal. They have different religion, but they merge together because at the end of the day, anything good will always find each other. No matter what, no matter what, we work in America, you work with different religion, we work with different people, but every religion, we all have the same tenets. Do good to other people. Don't do bad things. It's just basic stuff. And that's why we were all able to work together in the same society here in America, where we get along. And when you leave work, you go and deal with your own religion. You go to your mosque, you go to your church, you go to your temple. Nobody bothers anybody. But in Nigeria, we should. If the way we have been religious in Nigeria should be the best country in the world. Nigeria is a so-called place where you send money to your loved one at home to do this and do that for you. You cannot get the truth. Just basic truth. Let's go to the elementary level. Just truth. Your yes is your yes. My no is my no. You can't even get it. But on Sunday, you will end up in church. What are you doing?
Singing and shouting, raising
What are
hands.
you doing? You are deceiving yourself. You better not to go to church again. Just don't go. You are better. And I think We don't know how God is going to judge, but I believe that if you know you cannot keep you cannot do good. You cannot be a good person. I'm telling you, it's better. I think you are even going to be you are going to be punished. Even if you know the right thing. And it's in the Bible. I forgot the verse. If you know the right thing and you are doing the wrong thing, you have a knowledge that, look, this thing is bad, but I'm still going to go ahead and do it. God will, you are going to be punished, whether you like it or not. And that is what's going on in Nigeria. A lot of us know, they know the right thing. But just just tell the truth. Let's start from there. The next door, your neighbor. Let's start from our neighbors. Then we can now spread it out. We don't even have an example of a local government in Nigeria or a council where things are working right. We can't even
Do we love
demonstrate that.
ourselves? Let's start from there. Do
We
love ourselves?
And you remember I said this thing before. I said DNA. We have a DNA problem. Sorry. It's it's just a fact. We do. As a black person, we do. Whether we like it or not, you go and look at ourselves around the world. And this is the truth. And I hate to say it. Show me one single black nation, however small, 5,000 people, even if it's a nation of 5,000 people or a nation of 10,000 people, just come up with it. Whether it's in the Americas, South America, whether it's in the island, whether it's in Africa, we have not been able to get ourselves together. It's a fact.
Rwanda, they try.
No, Rwanda, okay, so we can use Rwanda, but what I'm saying is that to say that it looks like, okay, we are level at par with advanced country, we have not been able to. Rwanda is a work in progress, but Rwanda is working only because they have a guy that's there running, is a civilian rule, but is running like a military leader. And once he leaves, then we can now look back and say, okay, they've been able to transfer power successfully, and that person has continued to do the right thing going forward, and the country is moving forward. That is when we can say, okay, yes, Rwanda is here to stay. It's for real. But as of right now, it's just because it's there for, I forgot how many years. It's maybe going to almost 20. I can't remember. But the fact of the matter is, we need to examine ourselves as individuals. We have a DNA problem, sad to say, but religion, going back to what I said, the Cardinal has said everything. We need, as a nation, everybody needs to sit down and examine themselves. Christian, Muslim, what exactly am I doing? Is this just a hobby? Is this just a show off that I'm doing? Is this a social thing that I just want to go to church? I just want to go to mosque. That's what it looks like in Nigeria. We are the most religious. Hello.
Hello, Moye. How are you?
Hello, Madam Victoria. Good evening. Welcome. Happy Thursday to you.
Happy Thursday to you too.
You know, Mr. J was talking. You just interjected.
I interjected because I wanted to say something.
It's okay. It's okay.
But now, when I actually wanted to say now, Steph, I've forgotten. What was your last statement?
What's that?
What was your last statement?
No.
I wanted to say something, with regards to that religion thing, the last thing you said, but I forgot.
Oh, I think I said it seems like it's a hobby or like a social thing. It seems like it's not.
Oh,
We
you
are not
said
taking
why
it
do
seriously.
people? No. I remember you said why do people go to church or the religion?
Yes.
I am not a
Yes.
religious person, okay?
Yes.
And unfortunately, it's so sad that even when God or Christ shall come back, will he find any religion in the world? The answer is no, because everything is just transactional, okay? Very unfortunate. But I think, in my own opinion, and I stand to be corrected on this, the reason why people now just go to churches, they just don't know where to turn to. They're looking for it's kind of a social life, it's something to just take their mind off the problem for a moment. So they just go there to shake body, dance off, not because they believe in what they are going there for, but a change of environment for that moment. I think that's the only reason why they go to church. They are not going for any mind renewing, or are they going for any change of life, or maybe they just want somebody to just turn to, like that nice video. I've not seen the video. I just saw it on Omoye's show now. The man that was talking, religion.
Cardinal
Yeah,
Onaye.
Cardinal, yeah. He's supposed, when you do things like that, if the religion, if it's being practiced the way it's supposed to renew us, give us hope, uplift us, ginger us. Even our politicians, they don't mind swearing with the Bible and Quran these days. They don't, it means nothing. They all say prayers before they start looting. Maybe they should start swearing them in with Shango and Shokpono. That it's true.
So can I say something, Miss Victoria? Can I say something?
No, because they know
You see,
that
can I say
there's nothing.
something?
I've been mentioning that the Adeboye's name. As much as he think he's so influential, he's so this, he has not said a word. Not even peace be still. It has not come from him. And these are the people that will tell you they buy private jets to propagate or to enhance the work of God when their home is not even in order. So religion is a joke. Let me tell you something. Religious people, this our religion is worse than the politicians. But we
I
just
said it.
have to fight one battle, then we face the other. Now it is the era of the politics. That's why we are focusing on this now. Even Obi said it when they were trying to make it a Christian thing. He said, no, he said that is rascality. Why would you say leave it alone? That's the will of God. The will of God is not for his people to suffer. He said it. So that's what I just wanted to concentrate. It's just like me too. Or sometimes when go work, come home, work, come home, I just feel like, let me just go socialize, just go out, take a walk, do things. I think that's what religion is all about. I think that's what it's just like a change of environment for the moment. Somebody, you don't want to be lonely at home for a little bit. You just want to go somewhere to just like, how are you? Long time no see. Or to, if you bought new clothes, you want to go show off in the church or in the mosque. I think that's what it's all about. It has nothing to do with character or renewing of hope or anything of such. It's not anything it's supposed to do. That's not what religion is doing now. People go there to, I don't go to church anymore. I've not gone to church for years. People go to church to, when church is over, we gather at the trunk of the car. We are buying lace, we are buying jewelry, we're buying shoes, we're buying crayfish, we're buying ayamashi, we're buying jollof rice. It's another. That's what.
My sister, let me tell you something.
My now we know what you
My sister, I have not been to church in
let me quickly read
4
this
years.
funny comment. 1 second, Jay. Let me quickly
Okay.
read this comment. Ehije says they will still reach Shango and Shokono. They will find another strong Baba, somewhere. Go ahead.
Listen, do you know who has introduced witches and wizards now? Am I lying?
Oh, that's true. They came out. That is true. All the witches and wizards, that's true, my people. The witches and wizards came to support Agbado.
You see, can I say something? You see, what people don't understand is this. What people don't understand is this. It's a controlling thing. Religion is a controlling thing. They're going to use it to control you. And it's working well in Nigeria. It's working well in Nigeria. Okay? And can you imagine what the power that these GOs have if they use it the right way? We are not going to be where we are today. But they are not using it the right way. They are not channeling that energy in the right direction. Instead, we'll say, let's just pray. Let's just pray. Let's just pray. That's the only thing we know how to say in Nigeria. You calm
And
down.
yeah, those prayers don't go anywhere. They just there. They are in your room, moving around in on your head. They don't go. Listen, if we regard iniquity in our hearts, God cannot hear us. Do you think Adeboye's prayer go anywhere? When he stood on the pulpit and is lying to multitudes, Adeboye brought politics to where it is today because he cannot speak the truth. He cannot condemn evil acts. These religious people, they deepened the situation in Nigeria. They cemented it, and they will look. The worst part of it is that they will look for a Bible verse. Look, which king? I've forgotten in the Bible. It's book of Second King. The king, slept with a virgin to renew his spirit. So when they want to do the hypocrisy, when they want to do atrocity, they will find something in the scripture to buttress it, to support it. They have misused. Listen, Nigeria is deeply corrupted. It's rotten to the bone marrow. I'm telling you, this you just do not, because when God is angry with Nigeria, with what all these people have done.
Absolutely.
I mean, all this, you're not mine. You people's religious leaders.
You see,
God is God. It is because of Nigeria Jesus wept.
You see, let me say something, my sister. You see, I was in your shoes. See, back in the days, I was one of those people that would dress up every Sunday. Okay, every Sunday.
It is because of religion we have more kidnappers. When someone stood on the pulpit and said, "Who can give us 1 billion?" When one pastor is having 4 private jets, to do what? You want to be like Christ? Christ walked. He walked from Capernaum to Bethlehem, doing good. He had no base. You just do not. I'm deeply spiritual. I have passion for Obi to the extent that it's. I wish I even. Don't let me say stuff on the public.
You see, my sister, I feel your pain and I feel what you're saying. I'm with you.
It's just that I look at the creations. I look at the people that God made in his own image. And I look at them, they are suffering. I am a very content person. That is why when they talk about, I don't see anything in him. Because I'm very content. But I look at people that God created in his own image. And I see how these religious leaders... Listen, if I'm saying this is my father's house, or you have your father's house, if some people are messing it up, you will fight them bitterly. That is how I feel. That is how I feel. I feel, I respect Daddy Adeboye because he's 80-something plus, but I have no regard for him spiritually. He lost it years back. Because he cannot tell people and tell them the truth. Not able to tell people. You cannot tell the politicians that, you know what, the eye of the Lord is too pure to any iniquity. If you steal, you will die. If you steal, tell people the real gospel, the truth gospel of our Lord Jesus Christ. Put it in them. Let them know. Let them be content. Let them know. But then you will say, Solomon too has so you have the king in the churches that have many wives. Then they will tell you Solomon is a man. How will Adeboye use Remi Tinubu as a pastor in the church? How? Why? Now we are here. Now he can't speak. He cannot talk. Please don't get me started. Tomorrow I'll join your show. I'm busy right now.
You see, my sister has said everything. You have said everything that we are on the same frequency. Like I said, I'm one of those people that will go to church every Sunday. But you got to get to a point in your life where you have woke, like the woke thing. A lot of people will say, don't you are becoming this, you are becoming kind of. No, it's not true. It's not true. Like she said, Baba Deboye, these people have lost it a long time. They have lost it. And I can say it with my white chest open. They have lost it. These are people, look at all these are politicians that are stealing. They go to the church to cement whatever they are going to do or whatever they have done. They go to church to cement it. Why? Why are they going there? Because in Nigeria, it doesn't matter. You go and pray before you go and steal. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. And that is what I'm saying. The moment we need to tell ourselves the truth, then we will start coming out of all this mess. But if we cannot tell ourselves the truth, then we still continue to be in the same cocoon, the same problem we've been years and years. That is why things are getting worse. There is kidnappings are increasing, unemployment massive. We have the largest unemployment in the world. We have the largest. I mean, look at the Oloshos. Look at the girls. All of them. Look at what they've turned them into. Look at what they've turned all these Yahoo boys into. And we are gonna say we are one of the most religious country, or the most religious country in the world. Oh, come on. We need to start telling ourselves the truth. Religion to us in Nigeria is not it's a joke. It's a joke in Nigeria. Go and look at the way we are doing the religion. Even the pastors and the people that are preaching the gospel, they themselves don't believe what they are preaching. They don't. They preach it to the people to control them, but in back, they do something different. If they have to go and take extra power, they take it to do whatever they want to do in the dark world. They go ahead and do.
Uh-oh, we lost you, Jay. We can't hear you anymore.
Now come out and say, God has
We
done
lost you for a few
this. So
minutes there.
thank you.
We lost you there for a few minutes. Okay, we can't hear you anymore.
Hello, can you hear me?
Now we can hear you. We lost you for a few minutes.
I think it's where I was. So, but in regards to our mandate, let's go back to our mandate. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I think, yeah, okay. So let's go back to our mandate. See, I like what you said earlier, Omoye. If this Agbado guy gets sworn in on the 29th, what this guy is going to do, it's not even only him. Let's just come out. It's not him. These people are going to deal with Nigerians. They are going to do massive clamp down in the country. They are just preparing. And the sooner anybody hearing this, is whether we need to tell ourselves the truth. We are not, once you swear this guy in, this is not the state governor that you swear in and you take over later. You say, okay, I win I'm going to court to challenge and take my mandate back. This is a different ball game. This is a president. It has never happened in Nigeria. If it has happened in other countries in Africa or in the world, fine. But Nigeria situation is different. We are not going to be able to collect this thing back. This guy takes over power. He takes the thing. That's it. It's not even him. It's all the people that are following him around. Let's remember that it's not just 5 people that are supporting him. They have their own barrage of people too. Millions of people are also supporting this illegality. They have people that are also acting. Look at MC Oluomo in Lagos. I don't know if you saw the video. No. He went to a party and Shina Pella. You know Shina Pella has left APC.
I don't know.
So, Shina Pella, you know Professor Pella, the son. He's a House of Rep.
Yeah.
So he's the owner of the club in Lagos, the Quilox club in Lagos. So Shina Pella was greeting everybody. You need to see the way MC Oluomo turned his back. It's like apparent. He just went against him like you didn't vote for us. That is how they are going to go around this thing. It's not a joke. This is for real. They're going to deal with people. So the sooner we understand people, whatever we need to do next week, we got to come out. We need to go to these courthouses and just fill the place up. I don't know, because the way they are normalizing this thing, they are trying to change our spirit. They are trying to, even though we believe that we're going to get our mandate back, but the question is, can they make, this is pre-hearing, oh, they are just saying pre-hearing. So when are they going to make their judgment? We don't know. And they're going to make the judgment after the inauguration. Then we now say, oh yeah, come out for this thing. Now today there was supreme. Now so today administration they know they listen to court judgment. Even if they pronounce say be the president and say make you vacate, you will think say go vacate. I know what is going to happen if they say he didn't win. Oh, I know. But do you think they are going to listen? These people have not been listening. They've gotten caught in judgment and say, okay, get out, release this person. They won't release them for years. Years. They talked about Zaki. They said release him. He didn't release him now. Kanu, they said release. He didn't release him. So these people are going. I'm just saying, even if we win, is he going to vacate the place? So I'll let you continue, Mr. Moye.
Mr. J, you have said it all. There's nothing more. Everything. You don't talk and finish. War against impunity. Welcome, oh, my brother. Long time. You're on mute, so we can't hear you. In case you're on mute and you can hear us, we do not hear you. So it's just, for me, I just wish that a lot of older people like this Cardinal will come out. This is the time for them to stand up. What do they have to lose? This is the time that all of them are supposed to be speaking truth to power, because they are the ones who have enjoyed this Nigeria. Anyone born after 1960 did not really enjoy Nigeria. It's been one military rule after another military rule, followed by a corrupt, the same military people that transported themselves to civilian rule. No break whatsoever. These old people are supposed to be coming out now and saying, you know what, let's speak the truth all the way. No. Instead, you're finding one people springing on one person here in a million, another one here. Nigerians are terrible people. May I just talk am there. A serious renewal of the mind is what is needed. Thank you very much, Nelly, for saying that. All this pepper them, when you don't love yourself enough, that's when you'll be thinking of peppering somebody. You're the pepper person. The wickedness and corruption, I tell you, my sister, from top to bottom. To market woman, you go buy tomatoes. Small, those chicken, small tomato basket when they sell. You go price tomato. Meanwhile, you go no say no be the basket not full. They don't lay am with all kinds of, maybe na newspaper or those raffias, whatever they call them, underneath. By the time you reach out, you go discover say the tomatoes when you buy no reach anything. It's crazy. Everybody is trying to get one over you. You enter transport, the person go look you, fit collect more from you because you look a certain way, you dresses. It's crazy. It's crazy. This mindset, money. The Cardinal just said it all. You don't have to be rich to be happy. You don't. As long as you can eat 3 square meals a day, even if not 2, you are wealthy. This one of, I want to own the whole world. I want to have this. I want to everything. You shall want to have every Tory king. Wait till you they look for this life. You will leave it here. You are not going to take it with you. This is the time for all the babas that have enjoyed Nigeria to come out now and be talking in strong terms like this Cardinal. No, You won't hear them. Instead, they're giving them, look at that son. That one they call son that came. One old Baba, I don't remember his name. That came to come and defend these Agbado people. It is crazy. They did not see anything wrong with the fact that people were mutilated. People were, unalive. They didn't care. As long as, oh, yeah, the one fair and square, people should go back to the drawing board. What freaking drawing board? Drawing board of criminality, of evil? Is that what you want them to go back to? This thing must not stand, Nigerians. It must no whatever we do, this thing must not stand. In order for us to, Ahmed that he always says, we start the healing. You start the healing first. If we do not stand tall and resist these people with everything that we have, oh my goodness, there's no healing. No, the trauma goes further. It will continue for generations. Do you know the kind of crisis that's
Ms. Omoye, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Just something just came to my mind. See, anybody that is supporting this Agbado's line of thinking or government, they see themselves in Agbado. They see themselves. They can reckon with something in him. And they are also potentially looking forward in their own lifetime where they can do exactly what Agbado is doing. And that is why you can see Agbado and not think that he's doing something. You can accept that kind of leadership. Anybody that is supporting him is a criminal. No sane human being. Somebody that is sane, that has clean heart, that wants good for Nigeria will go ahead and support Agbado. Simple as it is. This is my own assessment, because I cannot see a reason how somebody, regardless of his race, I don't care whether he's a Yoruba person or whatever, I don't care. As long as I look at this guy, it doesn't matter. You cannot see that kind of person and support him to be the president of Nigeria. People can exist and do whatever they want to do in their individual life. Agbado has been doing whatever he's been doing all along. This is somebody that took somebody's identity. You can't tell me that he didn't steal somebody's identity. I mean, deep inside himself, he knows. Now, is he really Tinubu? Is he a Tinubu person? No, he's not. He took someone's identity. He's using it, and he has carried this thing from years ago, 40-something years ago. He has taken all these things and he's using it to become the president. Wrong person, wrong name to be the president of Nigeria. And you are going to sit down there. No matter what we've been telling people, their mind is as hard as a rock. What does that tell you? Because they are criminals themselves. And that is the problem. We have a lot of criminals in Nigeria. We need to accept that. And that is why they are not able to see through what we are telling them. We shouldn't have to beg anybody to see this thing. You see the truth. You tell them. Instead of us to have a conversation about it, they will not see. Oh, do you believe? If you open the conversation and say, do you know that this man stole an identity in Chicago? Do you know that this man used to sell this kind of thing before? The wild powder? Yeah, they won't accept it. They will argue with you. So these are people we are fighting with, and these are potential. A lot of people potentially are like that in Nigeria. That when you start having a conversation with them, then you realize that they are supporting Agbado. It shouldn't even have a traction. This man should not have traction. But just because Nigeria is a crime scene, it's a crime scene. That is why he has the support he has. He should not even have 1 million people supporting him. But we are looking around, look at it. They have successfully made the place a criminal enterprise. And that is why we are struggling with this mandate thing. It should not even be this hard. If he knew that he didn't have the support, he didn't have he knows that, okay, he didn't win the election. He knew, deep down in his heart, he knew that he didn't win the election. And that's why we are here where we are today. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Now we can hear you, yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
he knew inside his heart that he didn't win the election. Yeah, he knew that he didn't win the election, but he still has some people supporting him.
Remember, he said it. He said, I know it's not me you expect.
He said a lot of people didn't vote for me. I know. But you still going to impose yourself on us. Like somebody said, any power that is taken is not going to be used properly. Anybody, go and look at anybody that has taken power forcefully. They don't use it well. It's like a implied thing. The moment you take power forcefully, you are not taking power forcefully because you want to do good for people. That's not the reason why you did that. You are taking the power.
We lost you again, Mr. J.
Civilian coup. Whether we like it or not, it's a civilian coup. We need to
It is.
accept.
It
You
is.
need
It
to
is a
accept. Daylight coup. And we've done it, and we're going to legitimize it. Even the case of Adamawa, this Adamawa thing that happened, we could have gone to court and used that as an example to win the case. That stuff should have been used in court. We can actually say it in court. Exactly what Mahmoud did. That's exactly what the REC. That was what the REC in Adamawa did. They announced the result regardless. But at the end of the day, they themselves upturned that nonsense. So why can't they upturn this one too? Before they came out and announced the winner of the election. Or just because they've scripted this whole thing. They've written the result, they read it out. The result, they just came up with numbers. They sat inside the room and started collating results. And they knew they weren't even the mutilation that was done, the mutilation of the forms that was done on the election day and was loaded up. That's not even the plan. That was not the plan. They just want to make sure that we don't have a clean record that shows that Obi won the election on IREP. That's
Right.
it. They are going to announce this thing regardless. They are going to announce it. So the idea is delay the election, delay it. Once you delay the loading of the result, then you announce results. Once you announce it, then you start normalizing it. You start normalizing the results. And that's what they have done. So I said this before. The only thing that can save Agbado is for them not to hear the case in court. Now, we also need to be careful of technicalities because of these judges. They might come up with some stupid technicality and say, well, you fail to show significant number of states, then boom. That's it. These are the kind of nonsense they have been doing, these judiciary people. But that's why I've always advocated that we have to come out. There's no way we can do this without coming out. The pressure has to be on. We can't just keep talking. There's got to be physical. It's the same thing as like prayer. Yeah, you pray, then you act. That's the same thing. We can't just be talking online without putting boots on the ground. There's got to be boots on the ground. No matter what, I understand what they have done in the past, but there's just no way out. Because now look at it, they are talking about the Senate presidency, they are talking who's going to get it. They have already normalized it that, look, this is going to be the president, it's going to be from the Southwest. So this is who's going to be the Senate president. They are planning this thing, they are moving on. They are moving on. They said they have a country to rule. And look at us, we are still, they will say, leave them alone. These people are obedient. They're obedient. That's what they're calling us. Let me let you talk, my sister Jerry.
Guess what, though? Me, I'm still hopeful, though. Don't ask me where the hope is coming from. Me, I know. I don't know how. Me, I know that man cannot be sworn in May 29. It's not a reality. He cannot be sworn in. We must do everything as Nigerians. We must do everything possible. Now that we all are speaking with one voice, this is the time to do it. No other time. That man must not be sworn in. Of course, they're going to carry on because it's a script. It's a script that they're playing out. And they're trying to continue, but in their hearts, they are afraid. They are not sure. They are not sure they're going to get there. They themselves, they know. Even when Agbado just landed, when he just came, when he was coming, when he landed from Paris, a reporter was asking him, so Are you looking forward to, I can't remember how the question was asked, but pertaining to the May 29th. He said, it's just a date. May 29th is just a date, you know. It could be there, it could be 29, it could be any. It's just a date. That tells you right there that these people, they themselves, as we are speaking right now, there's no peace for them. I'm telling you, they are restless. They are just carrying, they're just doing what they're doing because it's a script that they've already crafted, that they're just playing. They themselves, ọkàn wọn ò balẹ̀. Ọkàn làwa sòtọ́, as they say, where I come from. Ọkàn làwa sòtọ́. They know they're afraid. They can't, they won't come out and tell you. You won't see it. Because to them, do you think they've ever experienced any outrage like this before? Do you think that? In all the times they've been doing election in Nigeria, where have you seen that people, day in, day out, if you go on Twitter, people are having spaces all over talking about the same thing? Where? When? Which election? Tell me. None. This one is panicking them. I'm telling you. They themselves are not sure. They themselves are not sure that 29th is sure for them. They know. They know that 29 is not sure for them. They have doubts. They have doubt in their minds. They sleep. Every time they speak, they give themselves away. They are not settled. Of course, they're playing a script. It's the script they've had all along that they're trying to play out. They are hoping that people will come around. That's what they are hoping, that the obedience will come around. The people that are clamoring, the people who are standing for the truth, who want a better Nigeria, who want a new Nigeria, will come around. That's what they are hoping on. But they are not getting it. Because when they come hard, we go harder. Back to back, woto woto. We have it in the obedience. So in as much as, yes, we're here having this conversation and talking and pouring our hearts out and all of that, right? That does not mean, right, that we don't know what we're doing. As I speak to you, there's so many plans that people are already organizing that I cannot even talk about. I can't speak to it. I'm not them, you know. And even if I can't say it because we're on live, you know, there's so many things we can't say here. Me, I know that 29 is not sure. Go sure. They themselves know. They are running scared. They are not sleeping at night. Do you know what it means waking up in the morning and you're hearing your name all over the place? You go to bed, it's the same thing. Even though, forget the fact that he says he does not listen to social media, doesn't mean that his Hawkins are not following social media. Not be for Futa your day be that. Not be Otobokeyamu be that. Is that not Otobokeyamu running up and down waiting for anybody to say anything so he can go and debunk? They are not. If they were, let me tell you, if these people were resting at ease and just, they will not have time to be responding to people. They will not. I'm telling you, they won't. They won't have time to be responding and debunking. For the first time in our lives as Nigerians are coming together and speaking with one voice. Majority of Nigerians. It's never happened before. So for me, I see that 29, sure for this guy. For sure. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. The universe knows, but I don't know. Right? God knows, but I don't. That 29 is not sure for that man. It's not. Look at when he was talking to Wike and he was saying that he's not, he doesn't owe him anything. Inside that statement, if you look at where the man self no sure, now make they talk that one. He's frustrated. I'm not sure whether that 29 go really happen. You dey tell me say make I come reimburse you for flyover. Now me you build am for. I'm just saying, I'm just paraphrasing. It's not exactly what he said. These people are not at rest. They are not at rest. What time is it in Nigeria now? If they are holding meeting now, they are seeing us online. We are talking. Yeah, Mirabel, those are the dates that we have so far. You understand? That they are wondering, these people again. Everybody's hitting them from all angles. You think that they're going to have rest? They will not have rest. As we speak, they are looking behind their as they walk out, they look behind their shoulders because they're not sure. Then they move in silence. Wetin make you think say they quick rush go put the man for inside that place? Because they feel say okay, make dem protect am because they are afraid. They are afraid. They themselves know say their hand e no sure for them. E no sure. So they're looking for ways to hide, and watch their back, and make sure. That's what they're doing. These people are affected by what we're doing here. They're affected by everyone that's speaking up. They are. Do you understand? So we are the ones that will cure their addiction. Now we go cure am. Thank you very much, Christopher, for that word. Now we go cure that their addiction to thievery and demonic activities. Now we go cure am for them. What is that scripture in the Bible that says that the world awaits the manifestation of the sons of men or something like that? I don't know how it's said. The Bible scholars can say, right?
The Bible scholar.
It's true now because me know they will follow them do other one. But the Bible, me remember because I used to go to church too. So you understand? The word awaits the
I know.
manifestation of the sons of men. The sons of men, the sons of God, the sons of light are the ones speaking truth to power. And they are the ones that we go look. The creator of all things is not going to walk down. He's not going to stop everything just for you. He has given us everything we need to ensure we live in peace and protect ourselves. We are the ones doing ourselves. So it will require us, of course, he's in charge of those affairs, but he will require us to participate in it because this is the reason he created us. So this is the time for every truth teller, everyone standing for the truth, that's standing for justice, that want to see the new Nigeria emerge. This is the time to stand all the way up, unless you are a child of darkness and demonic activities. You won't stand up because you belong to the same group. But if you are not in that WhatsApp group with them, you are standing tall and your voice is reverberating. You are speaking truth to power, just like that Cardinal. All people that are standing for the truth are coming out and carrying their chest forward and say, no, this BS must end now. Everyone that's standing for the truth, this is the time to stand all the way up and let your voice be heard. Because nobody is coming to fight for us. Please, don't get it twisted. Nobody. Matter of fact, they are waiting for you to mess up, Nigerians. They are waiting. Let these people mess up so that we can flood in and take all the good things they have. That's what they're waiting for. So it is now up to you and I to make sure that this does not happen. If it happens, we have ourselves to blame. That's just what it is. If this happens, if 29 happens, we blame ourselves. We don't blame outsiders. We blame ourselves because we are the ones who have created an atmosphere for this to thrive. Do you want to tell me that people did not know of this man's escapades, how he was prior to him joining politics in Nigeria? You think people did not know? What did they do about it? Why did they give such a person so much power and leeway to get to where he's gotten to? When you know he's not good for anybody. So now we did not know, now we are now knowing that, oh my God, those of us that were disconnected from Nigerian politics that have now fully engaged ourselves, we are shouting from the top of our lungs and giving courage to those who have lost their courage or lost their hope or faith in the country, so that they can be strong enough. So we all, with our energies, join together, pull these people down. That's just how it's gonna be. You know, so I don't know how it's going to happen, but I know that that 29 is not sure for them. They themselves, they know within their heart and their soul, they know the babalawo that they are using, their strong man has told them. In fact, the babalawo they are using is warning them, don't do this thing. This thing is not going to come out well. But they will go and collect another babalawo that will collect their money, that will lie to them. That's what they are doing.
Well, I know somebody said something earlier about when I said all Nigerians that support that support Agbado, they see themselves in they see a Tinubu in themselves. What I'm saying is very simple. Tinubu's son was able to buy 11 million pounds or $11 million house. That's on a large scale. I'm talking of potentially in a small micro level. If they give you 1 million naira to do something, you do it in a corner way. You do it. They tip the money. That is what I'm saying. In their own little way, they are crooks in their own little corner. If they are a secretary in an office, they are crooks in that position. If they are a cleaner, they are crooks. If they are a driver, they are crooked in their ways. That is basically what it is. These are the same set of people supporting Agbado. I'm just saying it. So you have to look at it. It's an enterprise. They have levels. You understand? So that is what I'm saying. It's not like, oh, they have money to go and buy 11 million. No, they don't have money. They are seeing themselves that one day, me say if I go climb up. When you see these kind of people, you ask them a question: what is your idea of wealth in life? The idea of wealth is being able to get up and achieve a political position, take all the money that belongs to us. And that's what's happening. Look at what we have been doing. 24 years of democracy. You want to tell me that somebody that was born in 34 years ago, how did he become a councillor today, for example? Let's just use an example, and start stealing. Because we have been building this enterprise of criminals. It's been passed down from one generation to another. The so-called older people are leaving the scene, and we are having a new set of generation of Nigerians picking up this same attitude. I mean, you have to ask yourself, when are these people going to die off? No, they are not going. They are passing it down. Exactly. And that's basically what it is. We need to break the cycle.
That's it.
If you don't break the cycle, we will never forget. We have to do it in such a way that we have to forget the people that are stealing in Nigeria. And the only way we can do that is to, first of all, install a credible leader that will put an end to this enterprise. And once you put an end to it, then we can start to reset the brain of Nigerians.
Yes, the mindset.
But at this point, like I said earlier, potentially anybody you interfere, you do business with Nigeria. There are still some trustworthy people. Don't get me wrong. There are still some trustworthy people, but mostly, if you go online, you see a lot of Africans. African Americans. They are going to Nigeria. Going to Africa. They are doing this. Going to Africa. They are buying land. How many of them have gone to Nigeria? Go and look online. How many of them? It's Ghana, Gambia, Rwanda, all these places. That's where they are going. Tanzania. Nobody's coming to Nigeria. I mean, it's not. We're not even going to go about maybe Obama came to Nigeria or Kamala Harris went to Nigeria.
Forget all those. Listen,
leave that one.
Mr. J. Abemo will leave all those people. Whether anybody, me not even make anybody visit Nigeria. Our home is messy. It smell. It stinks to the high heavens.
I am glad we look at
don't want may anybody come our house. May they day their day. It's okay. We don't need them right now. We need to fix our home. If we not fix them, when they go, they can't stay now. How they want to stay in a system like that that's so rotten? From airport that they ask you for money. Person they tell you, say, fun, anything for the guys, anything for the girls. They check your load in there, they ask you, fun, I see, so you break up for us. Oh yeah, now give us something for you. Can you imagine? We don't.
Is that not an Agbado mentality?
May they stay, may they day their day. It's okay. Let them be going to other countries. It's good. It's good. We need, let them shun us. Yes, I want, in fact, I'm enjoying the shunning. It's good. Let them continue to shun us because we need to be shunned. Not only do we need
Yes.
to be shunned, we need to be shamed globally. You see all this beating when they beat us all over there. I like it. Let it continue to happen. Because we need to learn lesson as Nigerians. We need to get sense when we don't get. I'm telling you, you know why this is happening? Because we don't love ourselves enough. We are not united enough. We allow these few demonic people to lord it over 200 million people. Do you know how many people I went to school with growing up? I went to school with Hausa, with Igbo, with Yoruba, with Igala, with Akoko Edo, Dif Ishekiri, Sapele, Wari, different people. If we dey talk to you, you think say na one big family. But as the years went by and these ugly, horrible politicians come, they destabilize everybody. Everybody go, they take side. Oh, they come, they use tribe, religion. I don't go Kewu school before. Growing up in Ibadan, yes. I follow them carry Quran. I go Kewu. Yes. I wear that their thing when they wear for children that time. But we had neighbors who were Muslims. So they will carry all of us, they will carry all of us go. When we dey go church that time, another neighbor will carry us go church, they will carry us go Baptist church, carry all the children plus the Kewu children, all of us will go. This is madness. And then you're seeing this total mess and chaos. It is madness. If we quiet, if we say no, let's hold our hand, let's nobody they can't help us. Make them shun us. Please, world people, world make I use my microphone. World people, international body, shun Nigerians all the way. Shun us. We deserve to be shunned. We deserve to be shamed because we are an embarrassment. Look at the
I
kind of
agree with
leaders
you.
we were with the brilliant minds we have in Nigeria, with the geniuses we have in Nigeria. Just look at the number, look at these few dumb, and dumbest leaders. They can't add demonic join now when they rule over wonderful set of people, and we allow it.
Yeah.
Make dem dey their day, they should not visit. All the African Americans, make dem not come Nigeria, make dem dey their day. It's okay. We have cleaning up to do, major cleaning. Isaiah has to be involved. We need Vim, we need Omo, we need the scoring sponge. That scoring when they take the score back of pot. We need them. We need all. Until we get it right, until we start to appreciate each other and respect. You don't have to love me to respect me. We respect each other, we treat each other fairly. Then we can start build, we will know where we dey go. Before then, we are wasting our time. If by mistake this error of a man, be like when virus enter computer, take over the whole computer. That's exactly what it is. If this virus enter,
My sister, make I tell you, anybody that love themselves, if this man enter, make you waka, make you just waka for that country. I'm telling you, because the thing will go happen. You go what past Buhari. I'm telling you.
Buhari dey learn, forget Buhari. Buhari dey learn now. Buhari no dey talk now. How many times he talk to una as Nigerians? He no dey talk. This one he go come bulaba in front of you. He go say, well, I kill them. It's okay. You know, they chop agbado before they unalive them. What's wrong with that? Na so you go now. That one people go dey hear. Kene says, imagine the Senate. I'm telling you, that was the most embarrassing thing ever.
That's
You
one
are
of the
writing
most
to them to
stupid
free
things.
him for a crime he committed not on our shores, but on other person's shores. Who sent that message? When he was a politician in
Yes.
Nigeria, what did he do for his people? Did he
Did he
build
build a hospital?
hospitals? Did he
This
build
is the way
standardized?
he haunts them.
He knew that his daughter had that illness. He did not deem it fit to show. When I say that Nigerian parents do not love their children, Some people
That's
will
one of the
rest.
examples.
They don't. Because
I
if
agree
you
with you.
truly love your child, you already know that your child has a problem with her heart, right?
Oh,
You
yeah, my
will
sister.
go
My
ahead.
sister, you know,
Go ahead.
remember some of these people. Some people, even in Nigeria, they have done it. I'll give you an example. Kanu Nwako, when he had a heart condition, he built a hospital, right? He supported a foundation. That is how you know people that have a heart, even though I disagree with them supporting Agbado, all these footballers. But the fact of the matter is that you know, like you said, you know your son, your daughter was sick. Isn't that a reason for you to support the cause and build a hospital or something, or put your money, fund existing hospital that's already in Nigeria, put your money and call it a foundation? But guess what? That is the nemesis. You always come back to bite them. Whatever they have not done will always come back to bite them. All these people. The road they did not create, that is the road that will end up buying them. I can give you example. If you remember this guy, Adisa, military. Remember Adisa, General Adisa? I don't know if you remember him.
I can't remember.
Okay, he was one of those people that was under Abacha. He died. He died. He died on the road. On the road, they were traveling. He just cornered like this. Boom! The thing. He just hit a tree. That was it.
So,
And he died inside the vehicle. Just look at that. Whatever they did not create, whatever hospital that they did not create, that they themselves are in the country. See, this is the mistake they have. They always think that they can always fly to London. They can always fly to America for treatment, or Germany. There are some serious illness, something that will happen emergently. They might have a heart attack. They might have a stroke, that they don't have 6 hours to get to Europe, even if they have a chopper that is waiting to take them. These are the things that will end up buying them. It's the ignorance of the mind. It's the sickness of the mind that's making these people do what they are doing. It's already happening. The things that they have created in the country is also already taking them one by one. The hospital that they did not create is what led to Ekremadu to be in prison in the UK. If he had done the right thing, he would have 10 people. I'm not saying I support taking somebody's organ. No. He will have 10 to 20 people. They will march them in Nigeria, and this one will know. No, we wouldn't even know that his daughter had a kidney transplant. We will not even hear it. But unfortunately, the way they have destroyed Nigeria to this point is also what haunted him to go abroad and commit a crime. He's a nemesis.
Exactly.
Like Yoruba would say, assassini. He's like an assassin.
See,
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you know how many innocent Nigerians are languishing in jails all over the world?
Yeah.
Do you know how many? You don't see them writing letters and saying, hey, these people that are in your jails, please release them. Do you see any letters coming from these so-called useless leaders we have? Writing letters to these people wasn't a case of a girl who unalived in a prison somewhere in Africa. I can't remember which African country now. Instead of them to send messages or whatever, they never did until this lady passed away. I think David then he talked about it. I think it was something he dragged with Abike Dabiri at that time because she did not act fast enough. These people are jokers. Now, when it suits you, because there's a supposed Senate, is it not a shame in Nigeria? You people are producing senators that will go and put your name, carry your country's name and make it and embarrass you in the eye of the international world. Not be say the international people not they do the same crime, but they go use you as scapegoats. Now be this case so. I mean, when nobody talk about me, I don't care. If you let me rot for there, he and his family.
They see themselves in him. That's why they are begging on his behalf. They see that they don't see anything wrong. Anybody that can be writing letter to the UK and say, please release this man. They don't see anything. They feel like, okay, so what? So what now? Should be just use the boy wants to, they want to use him, the organ. They don't see how about we address the crime that happened on this side of Nigeria? How about we start to prosecute? How did he get the visa? Number one, how did he's supposed to come home and face another sentencing. That's the way it's supposed to happen in a law society. But because it's a lawless society, you are writing international community, and the stupid one will come home. Even if when they release him, they will come home and they will celebrate him. This is what we do. It's a crime. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's unfortunate that average Nigerian, the mind is messed up. Anything to get by. When you remember, we keep saying people are getting paid 30,000 naira minimum wage. How are they surviving? And they are surviving because of crime. They are surviving because they do shady things. That's the only way you can collect 30,000. Instead of all of us to go to the street and say we need a living wage. You understand? So that they will not be doing the wrong thing, but instead they will accept it. They will accept the 18,000 naira a month or 20,000. An average Nigerian, you could say, okay, you are looking for this, you are looking for that. Oh, okay, no problem. You say you are looking for a driver. You apply the driver. How much is the driver salary? You tell the driver 40,000. They will take the job, but they know what they are going to do. In addition to that, they are taking the job with the hope that I'm going to get all this extra thing attached to it. And that is what we are seeing on a national level. We know how to survive. We do whatever it takes to survive without complaining. Instead of all of us to come out together as a team and say we will not accept this election, and because this election will eventually have an impact on our lives as a country. Instead of us, we are hearing that they can't even pay salary as from June, after June, unless they print money. But this is not bothering anybody. They are not coming out to the street. Instead of us to come together, fight the behemoth of bad leadership and get them out of power and put the right person in there, or we will sit around, we will manage. You will see a salary of 30,000. What are you going to do with that? Then you still see them surviving because they will find ways around. If they are working in a place, they will steal. If they are working in a place, they will lie. If they are working, they will find something to survive. And we know how to do that survivor. We know how to do that survivor part, but we don't know how to go and fight the big problem. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Do you know, I read somewhere, I think it was an article that carried it. Boo Boo's household. Boo Boo. The domestic staff when they work with her, 10,000 naira, be how much now they pay them. Oh my god.
Did you hear what happened to what's her name? Tiwa Savage?
No. What happened to her?
That they tried to kidnap her.
Oh really? Oh, I think I
Yes.
heard that, but I didn't really like this selection.
I didn't get the full detail, but it was a driver that was trying to do that to her.
Find out how much that driver she's paying that driver.
That's the question. That's the question. You see, here's the thing. You look at Nigeria. You have 7 cars, right? Not just cars. These are luxury cars. You are looking for a driver, and you say, okay, so just because the going rate for a driver is 70,000 in your locality, then you now say, okay, I'll pay you 70,000, and you expect that driver not to arrange something for you. Hey, that is what we are. But guess what? Agbado is very, very smart in this regard. They know what they are doing. If you read the package that he approved for himself when he left power, I don't know if you read that package. Have you seen that package?
Which one is that?
The retirement when he left the state, when he left Lagos, he retired as a Lagos State governor.
I did not bother.
So if you look at the package, it's nauseating. If you read the package, it's very, very annoying because you see, if you're governor, I don't know how to pronounce his name, one of these states in the east, they just approved 1 point something billion naira package for his retirement. So now if you look at Agbado's this thing, retirement this thing, his driver, you need to go and look at what they approve for the driver that will be driving him. Then that is when you know that Agbado is smart than some of these people. He knew that, look, these people that are driving me, they also have to be living large. Because I forgot what they approved for the driver. It was something ridiculous, something crazy. They gave the driver some sort of benefit, to be honest. So Nigeria, will hire somebody, will pay them 70,000. You are driving a Mercedes Benz or something huge class, and you are paying this driver 70,000, and you think he's going to be happy with you? I mean, so my sister, I don't know.
Oh,
God help us.
now we don't already help us. Now we go help ourselves. Forget that thing. If they look now, they wait. So what are my children? I know they are capable. What are they going to? What do they have planned? Oh, that's fantastic. I gave them an idea. They're actually going, okay. That's what he's doing right now, supervising everybody. Everybody get role to play. Him go just dey to guide. When e reach time for am to show, e go show. But say we dey wait, omo, forget that thing o.
Somebody was asking that where was the security detail of this? I don't know the exact detail, but I can tell
I
you
don't know
that
the details
it
of
was
the
a new driver. It was a new driver that they hired. It
exactly.
was new
Kene,
driver.
the driver is probably not allowed in the house. You know how they do
Yeah,
it. All these their
yeah,
people, all this fake
yeah,
big manish attitude. The driver
yeah.
will not be allowed into the house.
Uh,
Exactly. It's
He was
crazy.
a new. You
Maybe
can't
they
see
pay
as a celebrity. You cannot be. If you see, you're not even a celebrity. You cannot have money and pay your driver peanuts.
I'm
It's
telling
not
you,
going
as
to
a
work.
celebrity, your driver will be earning like someone who works in a corporate environment.
Yes.
That's how, and they will have benefits so that they will not have any need to, of course, I'm not saying that there are no greedy ones out there, but if you are choosing a driver, the expectation is that you've done your research, you have
Yeah.
made sure you have done investigation about the person, you know they're clean and all of that. So when you're hiring them, you're paying them big bucks. People go even they line up to work for you. Are you kidding me? Ah,
Look at all these. Look at all
hello.
these house girls. Look at all these house girls in Nigeria now. They are dangerous. Dangerous. Very dangerous. I mean, you hire one. Look at all the news. If you go on the news, there's one thing or the other happening to all these house girls. You see, it's a crime scene, like you said. It is a crime scene, and unfortunately, our society, the worst of that society is what Agbado is. Is an embodiment of what is bad about Nigeria, and that's what has come out, unfortunately. And we have not been able to get this leadership thing right at all. Even with democracy for 24 years, we've not been able to get it. Sadly, this is the first time that we were supposed to get it, that we've been able to get it. And if we let this opportunity go, I don't think we have the opportunity to do this again. I'm just saying this because I'm trying to get off. If we don't take this opportunity, we won't have the chance to do this again. They know where they have gone wrong. If you look at the two elections, the presidential and the governorship, there's clear. I mean, like they made adjustments. You understand? They
Mhm.
made adjustments, and the adjustment is totally different. If you look at it, they didn't make the same mistake. And I said this long time ago. I said the mistake they made was they didn't load the results for the presidential. They could have loaded some, and this argument in court will not have flown. Will not be able to defend themselves because if you look at it, one went, the House of Rep went, the Senate went, then suddenly presidential did not go. That's an isolated event. But if you just stagger the thing, it would have been much easier for them. But they can't defend themselves. But I'm telling you, they will make adjustments. They're already planning the next 4 years. They're already kind of figuring out, okay, what do we do with INEC? How do we amend it? How do we make INEC look like it's more independent than it is today? But at the same time, we're still going to rig the election. They already planning is going to be the next governor. They already planning is going to take over from Agbado if he spends it. They're already planning this thing. So this is the only lifeline we have. I don't think we're going to have another chance. Because I don't see that, I don't even see that candidate. Who is that candidate going to come forward? Who is that person that's going to come forward again that has ruled the state, that has done well, that will push forward? Because you have to have some sort of experience. We don't have any. So we need to understand this is it. We won this election and we need to fight it. He is telling us he won it fair and square. We won this election fair and square. Release the result on IREP. Once you release the result on IREP, do the total. Let's compare it. Even the fact, let me even tell you this, the fact that once you do the calculation of River State and is not tallying with what you announced on the election day, that totally nullifies the whole election. We're not even talking about Rivers only. It tells us that this is something that we need to just open up. We need to peel it. And that's enough. Evidence right there. If the judges want to be fair, the fact that one state that you have taken into your column as part of the state you won, and there is report, and we have it on IREP, that you did not win that state, then automatically that makes that election really, really questionable. And that's enough. That should be enough to stop this inauguration. That's enough to say, okay, let's wait. Let's recalculate this thing on IREP. Wherever you guys have not loaded, up until now, you can look at it. IREP has not loaded everything. They have not loaded all the results. So what are we talking about? You violated the law. You violated everything that you're supposed to follow. And we are sitting here debating who is going to, we should, the result of this tribunal should be in our hands. We don't even need to be waiting on the judiciary. The result is clear. The outcome should be loud and clear. But just because we are in a bad society, that's why we are praying. It's very clear, my people. This is not supposed to be something we should be even talking about. But I rest my case.
Thank you very much, my brother Jill. In fact, you don't talk everything finish now. Nothing remain. You don't talk everything finish, and that's why we're here. And we have to keep speaking. We cannot stop speaking because this is the power that we have. We have to use it effectively.
You see, sorry, people are chatting about how much being paid to this thing. You see, here's the thing. I don't think they pay this driver $70 and $70 for per month. The fact of the matter is, we are just talking generally that look, the society, crimes are committed. I said if you pay somebody 70,000 a month, and you are living large, you are living in a mansion, you are living this luxurious life, and you are paying them peanuts. It might even be 100,000. He's paying this. It might even be 200,000. But the fact of the matter is that a lot of people in Nigeria are also greedy. They get paid a certain amount of money, then they still look at you like you can pay more because you have the capacity to do more.
Yeah.
And that is sad.
Yeah.
That is sad. I
lack of
employ
contentment, general
lack of contentment. We have it all over the place. We are not talking of on the national level. We are talking of all these companies. Okay, we are talking about unemployment in Nigeria. Why do we think there's unemployment in Nigeria? Why do we think there's unemployment? Unemployment in Nigeria is there because the environment is not conducive for private sector to invest. Even our so-called diasporas will go home to start something. They eat up the business. Who are the people? Is it Buhari that's eating the business? Or is it Agbado that's eating all the business? No. Individuals, people that we trust, people that we think they are going to serve us. So what are we talking about? It's a negative feedback. It's a negative feedback. You are not trustworthy. People come to your country to establish a business, you ruin the business, they leave, you have more unemployment. The next thing, it will just keep piling up. So it will end up, the place will end up swallowing itself because the people, the work ethic is terrible.
By the way, oh, please, I have one. There's one Smalley I have in Nigeria.
What's that?
She just passed her WAEC. I'm just putting this word out there. And what's it called? Is it WAEC and something else? JAM,
Neko.
right? NECO, NECO, and she passed. She did very well on her JAM and her WAEC, and she's trying to get into Unilag. Does anybody know? Because she tried to get in, she had to repeat JAM again because they were demanding for bribe to get into school, Unilag. You know, it's crazy, you know. And this girl is coming, she's not from a wealthy home, you know. At least they can feed themselves, but it's not all that rosy, you know. So please, does anybody know anyone in Unilag that can help with admission? I beg, please reach out to them.
Samuel, good day, Mama.
Welcome, oh Black Panther.
Now just leave the Panther to the relax. I wanna go row, yeah, you run.
I know, I dey wait for you to row. Let me not talk. I intentionally keep quiet. I say Black Panther go soon roar now. Go roar. Go say wow. Welcome, oh. So I beg, if you know anybody, more than let me know. I beg.
You see,
I'm sorry for the girl, you know, Nigeria.
Thank you for opening the platform for us to speak.
Sure.
And I thank the panelists for speaking out their mind. There's something that interested me, but before I go ahead, thread that your daughter to forget to go to a state and go to a university. When she graduates, she can do a master's in Unilag. Unilag is sort of has been monopolized and is now going AY according to how the country is going. The tribal way, they go the tribal way. So corruption has eaten deep. There's nothing we can do except the system got to change. It's not like that. Yes, I am very serious and I am very, very sure 1000%.
Even in the polytechnic.
Yes. When I got into university in Nigeria, I got in by merit. I not bribed any goddamn person.
This girl passed with flying colors, though.
That is what they do now. They don't look at color. They start with your first, second name. Unilag has been it has been eaten up by corruption itself. But people still see it. Oh, the glory of the Western University. It's all crap. There's nothing there anymore.
You know, now Lagos I take born and Nigeria I go. That's where her parents are.
Let her find a university, read a course, finish up, then find a way of getting a master's if she want to continue, or get a master in another country. There's no need bothering yourself. You stay at home for decades. You won't get in there if you don't do the needful, they call it.
That's a shame. Wow.
It's a sad situation in Nigeria now. You cannot even get anything by merit anymore. It is dead. Nigeria has collapsed. If people don't know, it has collapsed. When we were talking about Nigeria artists, what made me really got excited was when you guys were discussing about Nigeria artists that they tried to kidnap T.Y. Savage. Look, I think it looks like a prophecy. I prophesied this long time ago, about a year plus ago, when I was angry with the Nigerian so-called celebrities. They are all disappointment to mother nature. All of them. I don't care whether their father is rich, they are all disappointment. You know what happened last year or 2 years ago? An artist well known I won't mention the name, well known. He went on the media, social media. He said he was celebrating his birthday. He celebrated his birthday and now start focusing on financial gain He got well over 200 million naira on the spot within 5 hours. He said, oh, I'm going to give this out. I told my wife, you go see story for inside this thing. My wife was thinking, oh, it is money now. I said, this is not longer his money. It is public money. If it were a civilized country, he would have been held accountable for what he did. It's just like obtaining money by trick. He said, I'm going to use this money to give to the needy. What happened? What happened? The money disappeared. We no longer saw the money again. The next thing, he went on a trip to Italy, from Italy to US, from US to different places. Look, there's all the celebrity in Nigeria, eh? They are part and parcel of the problem we have. If you're a celebrity, you should stand on a particular ground that my people that pays my bill are suffering. What should I do? What should be my contribution to elevate them? Now, ask among all the celebrities in Nigeria, how many of them have sat down to establish a company or sat down to mentor people, to think rightly, to think the right way, to dose out gifts, to give to the needy, come out in public to give to the needy? How many of them is doing it? What do we have? Supporters of politicians, gallivanting around their private jet, thinking that all is well. This thing, I said, this problem is going to consume those that think that they have billion, those that think that they have private jets. Their private jet will be meaningless, will be useless to them when the end time will come, when the total collapsing of the country will come. Everybody think we that are speaking out for the right governance to be put in place, they are saying all sorts of things. Oh, let him come. Oh, Gabada, what did that name said? Agbado, we spray money around. Nigeria now, they will borrow. And they will borrow to an extent, I repeat, Nigeria will borrow to an extent that the dollar will now be their national currency. Watch out. It's going there. The devaluation of your currency is coming into limelight this year. Go and mark it. I speak it. I'm speaking with authority. It's going to be devaluated to an extent whereby you Nigerians will be, many of them will be eating from the bin. They've started now. People are hungry. You send money home, it does not go anywhere. Nothing is happening. The total collapse of Nigeria. One, the media has been corrupted. It has collapsed. The political environment has collapsed. Your police has collapsed. Your youth has collapsed. Your education collapsed. Your amenities, your light, your water, there is nowhere to be found. Your business environment is dead. If you are not corrupt, you cannot survive Nigerian environment. I stand to be corrected. If you are not corrupt, you cannot survive Nigerian economy. Your company will never survive it. You got to be corrupt. Corruption has been made the light of Nigeria. It has been shrined into the constitution. That is why you see them going out to borrow some trillions of naira. Before that money was approved, they've already went ahead to get that money. And they have shared the money. Nobody can be held responsible for the money. Nobody can be held accountable for the money. Everybody is talking about my tribe, my tribe. Who is speaking for who is speaking for Nigeria? Who is speaking for Nigeria? The last time they share money in the government, when they bring the money to the pool, was the money you and I were sending home. Billions of dollars. That was what they shared among the states. The oil money, they privatized the oil business. We don't know where the money is going to. The gas, we don't know where the money is going to. The gold, we don't know where the money is going to. So what everybody's just doing whatever it does to survive. Even the governors don't even have idea. They don't know what is called governance. They don't know how to bring up an economy. They just bring one book, one person that they gave a doctorate will just come and advise them. Oh, do this, do this. Give them wheelbarrow, give them bike. You are elevating their economy. That is totally wrong. Now, Edo State governor is all talking about printing money that he cannot pay the state salary. Then that means that the secretariat will be collapsed within a year because he cannot pay salary. Nothing is working. People are just Nigeria. Look, if you take your phone now and call, people are just gallivanting, taking it as if there is nothing. They don't know the cloud that is coming. A lot of countries are talking about there is high interest rate all over the world now. Nigeria is going to collapse. I bet you within 2 years, Nigeria will collapse. And I keep on saying it. Everybody should watch the mindset of the military. It has started in Sudan. It started in 2 other nations. It is creeping down. Sudan is there. Chad is there. The military regime are coming back. I bet anything on it. If the civilians cannot do it, they are given how many years now? We cannot stabilize our economy to make people, to bring people out of poverty and try to create a middle class that will galvanize and make Nigeria survive, to engineer the economy. If none of our government state cannot think about the middle class that drives an economy, then they don't have any right being there to be governor, neither a president or nothing. They don't know what they are doing. Everybody's just gallivanting, balkanizing the country. I ask myself, do these people, are they Nigerians, or do they fall from the sky? Don't they love their country? Don't they want their country to be buoyant so that it will be a pride to them to see a nation that give, rather a nation that go out to get. We are a nation with abundance, but we are beggars all over the world. We are begging for money. To even make our government function, we are going out to beg for money. Nigeria economy cannot survive when your budget is being funded by the money you borrowed. Nowhere in the world you can survive. Any economist that will stand and tell you that, oh, it's good to borrow. There is nowhere in the world that is good to borrow. If you borrow above your income, then you run in a crisis. Nigerians have borrowed more than 80% above his income. So how are we going to survive? And we are not productive. We are not producing. And you want to survive? Nigeria has become a localized bunch of people ruling the country that have not been to the 4 walls of school. Let them come out and say they've been to the 4 walls of school. Let them bring their papers out. Let's see it in public. Go to the Senate. I bet you more than 60% of the Senate are school cert holders. Look at one of the candidates that came out as a president. He said, I'm a doctor. Let him bring out the articles, the letter that he has written. Let him bring out the research he has done as a doctor. Let us see it, so that people will use it to galvanize their economy, in their local economy. Let it come out. Is it by saying, oh, I am a this, I am a that? Look at the guys that are into media, that are into the music industry, the film industry in other countries. Look at what they are doing. Just take a look at what they are doing in their countries. They are galvanizing, they are creating employment. They are creating a lot of employment. They are like people's heroes. They are mentoring. How many of them are mentoring? They are billionaires. They are billionaires all over the place. How many of them have been mentoring? Greed has taken over the country. They've decided to take in corruption. Mark all the billionaires in Nigeria. They are all corrupt. They are all enjoying the corrupt nature. They are enjoying the illiteracy that is galvanizing itself in Nigeria. Look at the literacy level. Why can't we ask ourselves a question? Why has they not refused to educate their own people? Why are they sending their people to read Islam? Why? We should ask ourselves that question. Why is it that when we come up, we will say, I'm from Edo, I'm from this, I'm that. We forgot about Nigeria. It pains my heart to see Nigeria will come out, I am from this place, I am from that place. You are proud of your tribe, but you are not proud of your country. That is already balkanizing your own country. You don't believe in your country, but you believe in your tribe, but your tribe is inside Nigeria. If Nigeria does not survive, your tribe will never survive. We will not blame anybody. I will not blame any of them that they pushed to the wall, that decided to push back and take those things from those people that call themselves celebrities. They are the cause of their misfortune. Any of them that will cry out, let him cry to, I don't give a damn, let him cry to anywhere. He caused it. Wealth is not given to you to impoverish people. Wealth is given to you to make others poor, to make others wealthy, to create wealth among others. It is not given to you to keep on impoverishing people, to pay your workers below things that he cannot even buy himself food to eat, neither to buy himself clothes to wear. And you say you are creating wealth. Look at all of them. Look at their drivers. Look at their gate men. Tell them how much are they paying them. And they go to a club. They buy one champagne bottle for 60,000 naira, and you are paying your workers 40,000 naira. How does that? What are you doing by paying your workers 40,000? Are you not creating a monster? And when that monster decides to come after you, you start shouting, oh, I helped him. You did not help him. You created a monster. That is what is going to happen to all of them. Look at what happened in Kenya or one of these countries. A man who has served their country for long, he was a guard to a minister. The minister did not pay him for more than 4 months, and he has kids that go to school. What happened? The guy was frustrated, and the monster came out of him, and he shot the minister, and he shot himself. Oh, sorry. He fired his minister and fired himself. So who is wrong? Who is wrong there? Is it not you that created the monster? If you are walking, you are feeling fine, you are feeling big, you are driving your private jet, you have flicks of car, and you have a heart in you, and you are paying your gate man 40,000 naira, and you say you are secured. We don't value life. We don't even value ourselves.
That's it now. That's the main
We don't value ourselves. We don't even love ourselves.
We don't
love ourselves. If we love ourselves,
if you're at that level as a celebrity, there's no way you should be paid. You should be giving your domestic staff to be comparable to those who work in the corporate world. And you should
as a celebrity, you should create yourself in people. I believe in creating yourself in people, not making somebody your own stooge, your own beggar, your own this. Look at what that's why sometimes I don't even like watching people that doesn't inspire me or listen to them and say, oh, this is a celebrity, all this whether T.Y. Savage. I don't even care about what happened to them. They create the monster for themselves. They messed up themselves, so they are not a role model to anybody. All of them. What they are doing now, they are creating a coupon. What do they call them? Game where you come and bet. bet your money and you win one lottery. That is what most of them are going into. Lottery. Go and check it out. Lottery. All the superstars in Nigeria now lottery. They'll say use my code number.
I
Lottery.
know that thing. I'm wondering. I'm like, you people don't have any good thing but lottery.
They don't have. They are greedy.
Betting. It's crazy.
And they have private jet that states that you pay $5,000, more than $5,000 every day or per hour in the hangar there, and you want to create yourself in Nigeria, and you are bringing a XBet lottery for people that are hungry. Anything that happen to any of them, I don't give a damn. I don't even bring any tears out of my eyes.
They don't even care about their fans. They don't care.
I don't care about their fans.
Celebrities, they don't care about their fans at all. They don't care
about
the
wealth for them.
Especially
it's their fans that created the wealth.
Especially during this election, you would expect that a lot of these people would make it a duty upon themselves to stand with their fans, because a lot of them will come under their comment section asking them for favors here and there. The time to stand for them, they don't. And you see them, they'll be advertising nonsense. And to this I say, and this is, I'm going to keep saying it, you don't have to follow these people. The reason why these people are as big as they are, is because you follow them. They are not impacting you. They are not adding value to your life. They are not. They are supporting evil demonic parties that have kept you bound. They continue to keep you subdued. And then when their movies come out, you rush and go and watch. You follow them on their social media platforms so that they can gain notoriety, and then they will now lord it over you. This is part of the book of love.
You know where they are making their money from? You know where they are making their money from? It is the platform in the United States that is creating that money for them. If they shut it down, all of them will cry. All of them will cry. All of them will cry.
My brother, I like what you said tonight. See, here's the thing. You said everything that's wrong with Nigeria. You see, the elite in Nigeria, they enjoy the slavery. And they don't understand. Unlike in the West, some person that comes to your house to clean, for example, you pay somebody to come to your house. They don't give a damn about you. They have a living wage. They take your money, they go and live, they have their own apartment. Whereas in Nigeria, that because we are enslaving our people, and that is why the elite enjoy Nigeria, because they have thousands of people that they can control, that work under them. They continue to look up to them. That is the monster they have created. But that monster is still going to swallow them at some point. No matter how long they postpone this thing, it's coming. It's inevitable. The worst period in our life in Nigeria, to have a person in Agbado to take over the country. When we are in crisis, that's when we are putting this guy in charge. That tells you we are not serious as a society. That tells you that people don't even know what's coming in the pipeline. People don't really understand what is going to hit them very soon. They are borrowing money. Buhari came to destroy the country. That's what he did. He came to siphon the last of Nigeria. That's what he came for. And unfortunately, people didn't see that. People did not know. Some of our people don't even sense this. I mean, go and look at how much this guy borrowed. It's mind-boggling. The amount of money they borrowed is enough to transform the country overnight. Billions and billions of dollars. That's what they borrowed. What do they have to show for it? They went and built a rail system. Rail system that does not have, you are building a rail system in a country that is not secured. In a country that you are not envisaging that we have a banditry in one area. So how is the train going to pass through this thing? Now, the money you borrow to build the train, look at it this way. You borrow the money to build the train. You are supposed to return the money back from the proceed of the train, right? That's the plan. Now you cannot, people are not People cannot even board the train because they are scared. So that means that that particular rail, it cannot pay for itself. So that's a wrong investment. It just wasted the billions of dollars they borrowed on that rail system. It's done. This is a rail system whereby if this rail system derails, people are going to end up in the hospital. Do you have hospital everywhere? Do you have hospital in different states that people can use? No. We are not even matured for what it went and borrowed money for. Go tell me other he built the second Niger bridge. Okay, great. Over budgeted items. So this guy came to destroy the country. And people are not seeing it because they see snippets of airport here, over there. He built this, he built that. What is the essence of that? If Obi were to be the president, if he would achieve everything this guy did with less than 10% of what they spent. But unfortunately, we don't even have the resources to pay it back. And that is the beginning of the end. Whether we like it or not, and I've said it before, they look at Nigeria as a raw material ground. That's what they look at Nigeria. They all have bases outside the country. And when everything crashes, they are gone. That's it.
My brother, sorry to interject you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I always say this thing, and I'll keep on saying it. If like, let anybody say, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's saying. Oh, this, that. I don't care what people say. But I'm going to say this, and I keep on saying it. Nigerians don't know the mindset of the military. If the military strike, they will not give power to the civilian anymore. No matter what the Americans say, no matter what the Europeans say, they will not give power to them until, you see that constitution they wrote, it will take the military to change that constitution again. With these civilians you have on ground that don't care about ordinary man, if you keep civilian here and keep the military here, I bet you Nigeria will take the military. No matter what, they will prefer the military. During the military, we have not witnessed the death of Nigeria like this before. They are telling us a record of Nigeria that died on the TV, but that it is times 10 that have died. But people will see it as if, oh yes, they caused the problem we are now. But what we have now, if we tell them to start with the foundation of Nigeria, to change the foundation of Nigeria, so that an ordinary man on the street will have hope that he will give to his country because he knows that the country cares for him, they will never do it. These civilians we have now that have built the foundation upon 1, religion, 2, tribe. That is their foundation. And that is their foundation of deceiving the Nigerian people, who are so gullible that you have to wake them up. Out of 100%, it is only 10% that have woken up. I bet to be corrected. Because if 50% has woken up, we won't get to this stage we are today. We won't get to this stage. We won't even get to this court we are today. Because I know the fight we fought against the military. Everybody, Nigerian, came out and dared the military bullet. And they all came out. And they forced them out. If we can bring that kind of emotion, if we can bring that kind of strength and fight these same people, we would have gotten out of this thing before, after Obasanjo regime, we would have gotten out. But we became docile. Oh, the civilian regime, everybody go chop. they forgot about curbing corruption. Everybody go chop. Look at where we are now. We have lost our industry. We have lost our farmland. We have lost our youth. I'm not saying they buy, but we have lost them because this is their productive stage and they are not being utilized. Within 10 years, they are gone. They are all gone because nobody's going to believe in the country anymore. Nobody will want to stay in the country anymore. It is because the reason why we're having this problem, it is because our foundation is standing on a rocky one that is so shaky. Remember, one of the chieftains of PDP said, Nigeria foundation is standing on the tripod. And the tripod, one of them that stands very firm, is about to collapse. The others are shaky. But that one that is strong is about to collapse. What does that tell us? He's trying to tell you that Nigeria is a failed state already. That the foundation in which Nigeria state is built is not strong anymore. Any slight move, it will finally be officially announced that it's gone. Because where this thing is leading us to, it might look smooth now, but when the wrath of the people will come up, you cannot beg them. Even United Nations cannot beg them when this thing will happen. Look at what is happening in Sudan now. We are not talking about it. Nobody's looking that side. What happened in Sudan? Nobody's going in there. They are thinking that, oh, it is because of this. It is because of the ineptitude and the balkanization of the civilians. That is what brought up the military. That is what brought the greed of the politicians. That is what brought up the military. And now the military said they cannot, one of the section of the military said they cannot stand while the civilian will rule them because of their past history. That is why I keep on saying we should watch the mindset of the military. The military in Africa, they all have one mindset. It started in one country, it will creep on to other countries in Africa. And it's going to go gradually. They think it's a child's play. When it will happen in Nigeria, they will know it's not a child's play. You will think that, oh, because the military is from my town, it's an announcer man, oh, I can speak to him, we hear. No, it's biting on everybody. It's biting. The announcer man in the north has lost his parent, has lost his uncle, has lost his in-law. He has lost somebody that is close to him. I will tell you, a northerner in Kano, either one of them have lost somebody, and that is touchy to, that should be touchy to every Nigerian. To lose one soul in your country, it should touch every Nigerian. You did not lose that soul because oh, he was sick, but because the Nigerian government that they hope on decided not to give them protection, just protection. They decided not to give to them. They decided to slaughter them. And you expect peace to be in that country? Never. Never. It cannot reign in Nigeria. Never. No matter what you pray, no matter how many things you pray for, no matter how the Pope or any of them pray, never. It cannot reign. Never. It cannot reign. If the foundation, even the Bible said, if the foundation is shaky, what can the righteous do? It is right in the Bible, and we are not applying it. We are not seeing it. Our foundation is wrong. There's no way we can survive if we continue like this. There's no way Nigeria will survive it. Don't let the British or anybody tell you good stories. They knew how they did theirs. Go and check their history. They fought to correct it. And we are here, Nigeria celebrities and other people, they are celebrating. They think it's a pancake. I pray it doesn't burst now. I pray somebody, one person, who, as our principal is raising up his voice to plead, begging, going to court, hoping so that this mandate can be turned around and people are making mockery of him. We will see who is going to laugh last. We will see who is going to cry. We will see who is going to call him. I bet you, if the military comes in now, if they say we need a civilian that will nurture and give us things, they will pick Peter Obi. Not all these miscreants that are gallivanting themselves around, that are ex-convicts. Go and look at many of them that follow this Agbado man. Many of them have committed a lot of offense in Western world, in America. They ran back and stand under the refuge of Agbado. Many of them, the Ogun State governor, many of them. Go and look at their history. Go and look at their criminal record. It is there. God bless us.
That Panther. All these stories when they tell us so, you just they tell us, you just be like now black hole. Now you they carry us enter with all these stories.
We don't enter the black hole now.
So that is, are you saying that there's no way out?
There is no way out unless we go onto our foundation. And that's where we'll be talking all along. Let's try to nurture and change this constitution. Everybody they collapse, and they say now. So all the SAN, all the SN, all of them say, oh, we'll continue with it. This is where we are now. Is it not where we are now?
My brother.
So what is your solution? Because we talk about not because you don't. We are having hope that we're getting our money back. So I don't know why they carry us.
I see where it's coming from. I see where it's coming from.
Mr. J, clarify. I beg.
See, there's what he's saying is this: we are normalizing what is not normal in Nigeria.
That's true.
Look at the mood of the country. People, we keep saying, oh, big things are not. People have moved on. People are not even recognizing there is crisis. People are not seeing this. There's a problem. There's fire on the mountain. Look at our celebrities. They are partying. You go on Instagram. From time to time, you see things. People are partying. People are doing video skits. We don't realize that we are in soup, a hot mess in Nigeria. And that's basically what it's saying. Until, look at Sudan. We know they've been fighting all along. But look at how it is. It started overnight. This thing nobody announces it when it happens. What I'm saying is nobody will come and say tomorrow we are starting this fight. No. It will just happen. And it will go, and that's it. That's the beginning. We are at the point where anything can snap right now. Anything can snap. Because look at it. Our hope in the election, they told us to wait. They told us to go and get involved in politics. Go and do this. Go and find your candidate. And we've done that. Look at what they have done. Successfully, they have dashed the hope of millions and millions of Nigerians. And guess what? We are trying to collect our mandate. They are making fun of us. They are laughing. They are saying, look at them. But at the same time, the country is burning down. The solution, I said this before, and I hate to say it again. We need to go and occupy. We need to go and occupy. Now, retirement age, they just move on for 2 years for France. Just 2 years. See, these countries we are running to, they don't take nonsense because it's their country and they want to fix it. It's like we don't love our land as Nigerians. We don't even love our land, our country. If we do, we will have done what it takes to fix it. We are all guilty. I'm guilty. Just because we don't want to die. Oh, sorry. We don't want to die. And that is the problem for us. Yes, they did this in Lekki. Yes. But the only thing that the elites are scared of is a total collapse of the country. You might say it has collapsed. No, it's not. It has not. They are still getting by. Go to Nigeria now. They are still getting by. They have security detail. They go around. They do things. They fly. So they are still able to secure themselves. But I'm talking of a total shutdown. That is the only thing that will say, okay, wait a minute. Look at the answer, even though they didn't do anything. But look at it. They addressed it. They started to, the IG, That's when Davido went to meet the IG back then. See, you have to get the attention of somebody to be able to get them to start talking. Look at the doubling down. This guy is doubling down. Even Boo Boo is coming out, yarning trash, telling us the opposition lost because of overconfidence. What do you know the meaning of overconfidence? Is it not your candidate that never attended any debate, and you are saying overconfidence? What are you talking about? Do you even know the meaning of that? Should they be talking like that? They have not even said a word that shows that, oh, yes, we understand the election did not win some places. We understand that the security personnel did not protect. They can't even acknowledge the obvious facts. So what I'm saying is that we have not gotten their attention. Yes, I agree. We should not go out. Our principal said we should not go. If our principal says we should not go, doesn't mean we should not go out. Doesn't mean. In France, they only increase the age by 2 years for retirement. They lead up the whole place because they're like, no way, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. But if for Paraventure, we've done our best and nothing happened, then we know we've tried. But I'm still waiting. You know, you've said a lot of people are planning things. I'm waiting. I want to believe that's the truth. But I'm also scared that people have normalized this thing. And like Fela says, suffering and smiling, that's what Nigerians are doing. Crisis is coming. We won't be able to pay our incomes are going to be used to pay back debt. 100%. That's where we're going. It's at 97 right now, 97% right now. Now, the difference between America and Nigeria is clear. America is also dealing with debt crisis. We've always been increasing our debt, but the society is stable. So we're able to get loan here. But Nigeria, people are going to turn us down because our country is unstable. It's no longer vibrant. It's no longer, no matter how much natural resources we have, they would look at us and say, we cannot borrow you money. Restructure your currency. That's what they are going to do, unfortunately. So that's all I'll say. Continue, my brother or Mr. Moye.
I beg. Well, I'm just gonna say this. I believe that we're gonna get our mandate back. That's what I believe. That's what I'm standing on. I'm not oblivious of the doom. I'm not. I'm not. I'll be deceiving myself if I say, this is not. I don't know what's happening. I will, but I do believe that I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me where the confidence is coming from because myself, I don't know. But I believe that things are going to turn around. That's what I believe. I don't know. If you ask me, I don't support the military coming back because that's just going to take us back. Yes, I mean, this is why I keep saying to women in Nigeria, you who are giving birth to slaves. I don't know how else to say it. You're just giving birth, you are marrying, you are giving birth, and your husbands cannot even give you security, common security. When I say your husbands, including the elites, the so-called elites, and I'm sorry, we don't have elites in Nigeria. I'm sorry. In a place where they're filled with very poor people, poor spirits, poor mind, we don't have elites, please. You people are having children for men you cannot talk to, you cannot have conversations with. They treat you poorly, they don't respect you, they don't love you or appreciate you the way they ought to. You slave all your lives for them. You slave. That's what it is. They don't appreciate you. You give birth to children, they don't even care for the children enough to say, you know what, I am tired of this. Things need to change. I need to be able to provide my family with a stable place to live in and security. Look at most of your husbands are in Senate House, they're in their House of Rep members, they're in the judiciary. Most of the men you marry, they're in the judiciary. Some of them they are the so-called people cabal. Some of you, your husbands are there, you can't even have an influence on them. You can't even talk to your husbands. You cannot say, no, I'm not going to have you do this. Then they marry, join una, they marry. You people are okay being wives to so-called men in Senate houses and House of Rep members. It's a shame. It's a big shame. Everybody is needed in this very moment. You cannot be having children from men who don't value you. Nigerian women and husband now 5 and 6. They rather kpai there. Your life on this, in this space, in this realm, is more than a wife and a mother. This is a time for you to know what you are. What's the point of having children? There's no guarantee for tomorrow. You don't know what's going to go bad tomorrow. And this doesn't mean that when you travel, you are going to be safe. It does not mean that also. Because pikin, when you not train for house, when you carry and go land when you don't know, you'll go misbehave, you can't put you for trouble. Maybe this time you can't enter trouble when you know if you come out of. Women wey suppose go on strike for every house, say nothing, no doing, no nakademus going on until we fix this country. You people will not do it. Instead, you'll be saying, no, we can't do that too. Somebody will come and collect your husband. If your husband can be collected, that means he's a toy. That means he's a toy. He's in a store somewhere and he's waiting to be collected. That's what it means. You will be afraid of things that you ought not to be afraid of. If a man walks out of your life, he doesn't belong to you in the first place. This do or die, this do or die mentality of being married is a problem. You have children from men who don't regard you as anything. They don't even love their children because guess what? They can dispose of you, marry somebody else, start another family. They will abandon you. They have big houses. They will chase you out of the house with nothing. You will not be crying to the public looking for help. When are you people going to learn, Nigerian women? When are you people going to open your head and start to think? You people just do things, no plan, no reading, no rhyme, nothing. You just marry. I want to marry you. Anything you do to marry, as if you cannot stand on your own. I don't get it. You're having children you cannot put through school. The schools self are not good. You take them to boarding school, they do your children anyhow. Some of them don't come back. They don't come back from school. Now from there they go and unalive them go. Una go cry for social media. Now there it go end. If any pikin kpai now, nobody dey come out. No parents, no mother comes out and cry and say, you touch one child, you touch every child. Nothing. Everybody, everywhere is mute. Do you know if women choose now and say no more cooking? Since those are the roles that they've given to women in Nigeria from time immemorial, that they have not even fixed or edited in any way. No more cooking, no more nakademus, no more children. Do you know things will change overnight? Women in Nigeria most of them don't realize the power that they have. If you say no more nakademus, no more children, nothing. We are not giving you any child to carry further your name. What name are you carrying further in a society where they don't respect? Look at your young children. How many of them they buy for toll gate that day? How many? You know the pain you went through at childbirth. You know the pain. You just give them, you just born them. They don't slaughter unfulfilled destinies. Even people that have solutions to our problem in Nigeria, they don't already buy them comot. Most of them not there alive again. Instead, una go sit down, think as women in Nigeria, say no. The people when they do a bar riot, they don't get two heads. Wetin make dem riot? Not be to protect their home, not be make dem do am. Wetin come be una excuse? What is you people's problem? Why are you so concerned about life now? Oh, now I gotta do this. I want to marry. Jeez. Your society is crumbling right before your eyes. You are still marrying, you are still having children that will become slaves tomorrow if you don't take care of this BS right now. Your children and your descendants will become slaves all over again. I know that what I'm saying is to go over a lot of people's heads. No concern me, na my own I go talk. If una like, make una take am. Na wetin me get, na the 10 kobo when I get, now I dey borrow una so. Because women, this is where you guys should stand on. As things don bad reach, all of una suppose dey do meeting. Una go gather as women dey do meeting, say the state of this country e no good for eye. Wetin we wan do about am? Now una suppose to dey do. Una go leave the men, since the men know say dem no wan do better, since the men na so to thief for back, thief for front, thief their own generation money join am, thief the children wey dem never born, when they are yet to born, they don thief all their money. Since that's what most of the men are doing, as women, shouldn't you care for your own children that you bore? This is the question. Should you not be caring and see these men, they are no good though. These men, they don't even consider us at all. You don't have good hospitals to birth your children. You don't even, there's no outcry, there's no outrage. As a woman, you don't have good hospitals. Your men have not provided you with good hospitals. There's no protection for you. There's no guarantee that when you go to the market, you're going to return in one piece. There's a high probability that you will be snatched off and not be returned. No good roads that you use to go and do business to make small money so that your house, your family will be okay. No good road. If you wan comot for house, you go fast. Before you comot for house, you go pray. If you dey come back, you go dey pray. Is that normal? And you are still functioning in that dysfunction. It is maddening. You cannot do anything you want to do as a human being. Fulfill your purpose as a human being in your own land with your men around you, and you are not outraged, you are not annoyed, and you keep marrying these men and buying your fellow women on top of men. If the men are not ready to do it, what is your excuse as a woman? Because it is you that bears the burden the most. You are the one that gives birth to the children. You are the ones that will care for them. Especially in Nigeria, where the men are totally removed from bringing up their children. Majority of the men don't know how to take care of their children. They don't know how to bond with children. They don't understand spending time with children. None of that exists. They just marry not to bond. Then when they go outside, they go and carry girlfriends outside. It is normal. And you people fold your hand and you watch your society decay year in, year out. No good public transportation. You can't even take care of your teeth, your dental care, you can't. Try am. If tight teeth dey pain you, try make you say you wan go do dental care for Nigeria. If you no get better money, you will not come out alive. And you are still quiet. You are following, you are marrying. They go tell you, say the man, you go even marry the man go say you want to make money overnight. You go use your head make the money. You go still stay there like Dundee. Hey! At least in a situation like this, when you see that the society is crumbling, women ought to rise up and say, we are done. You men have wrecked our lives. No more. No, you people will keep quiet. Instead, you are worried. My husband will go and carry another woman and marry. My husband will have girlfriend. He'll be pursuing girlfriend. Oh, God. Oh, it's painful. Oh. As I told you, it's very painful. I'm not gonna lie. It is painful. It is painful. All you care about is being a missus to somebody who doesn't even give a damn about you, because he can choose to walk away because he never was invested in you. He did you a favor by marrying you. That's what they do. That's what a lot of them feel towards you. They're doing you a favor. Better sit down and be quiet there. If not because I'm sorry for you, I will not marry you. You hear men talk like that, and they are married, and you are sitting down. You know they bother you. Nigerian women, I twirl for now. Anything I wan do with this message, make una do. I no send anybody, papa. If you come for me on my social media, I will give it to you back to back and extra, because you people need to be having sense. Are you enjoying the climate you are in Nigeria? Who is suffering the most? Who is bearing the burden the most? Is it not you, woman? Is it not you? If the man walks away tomorrow, who's going to care for those children? Is it not you? There is nothing that you are gaining from this whole plan, this whole plot that's going on. Nothing that you gain. Absolutely nothing. The people who claim, oh, they are wealthy, they are living, no matter how wealthy you are not living a good life in Nigeria. No matter your money is like rubbish. All they do is hop on the nearest aircraft. Next 1 minute they are here, next minute they are there, because even in their own countries they cannot live there. They think that it is a good thing. As a wealthy man, you are married to a man of means. You can't even have children in your own home, your own house. I don't know when your mind is going to open and broaden and understand that this pain that you think that you are just casually just saying, the trailer that's been played out that you are ignoring, when that movie unfolds, it is you, woman, and children that will suffer. The men can run, they can fight. Do you? Can you fight? You learn taekwondo for school, you sabi box. It is the men who run and abandon you and the children because they protect themselves first. Most of you will marry men that don't love you, that don't appreciate you, that don't want to have anything to do with you or your children. They are okay abandoning you. They don't, it's nothing to them, it's normal. They will go and start another families elsewhere. And you people are sitting down in Nigeria and enjoying the suffering, magnanimous suffering, and you think it's okay. It's something to just, it's okay. At least it gives me 5 naira, 5,000. Well, I don't know. When I talk like someone, you're radical. Well, maybe I am. Maybe situations, the situations demands sometimes that you be a radical. The situation of Nigeria right now, no woman is supposed to be smiling in Nigeria. No woman. You are not supposed to be smiling anymore. You're supposed to be crying every day.
Somewhere I support you 100%. No woman is supposed to even marry.
I'm telling you, stop marrying.
No woman is supposed to marry. Let them stop giving birth to any child.
Don't give them children anymore. This thing, you go be like saying, oh, I talk. Maybe because you are not married, maybe because you don't have children. It's not about that. I could care less.
Sister Moye, do you know how many orphans that came out of this Boko Haram war in the north? In Kano, orphans, they lost their both parents to bullets of these wicked people. More than 100,000 children, and nothing from government for them. No hope. Just imagine a child in your mind that don't have a father and a mother. Both of them are 3, 5, 4 years old, and they kept them with another family, and that woman is maltreating them. You think the mother and the father will sleep in their grave? Do you think they will rest in peace? Their children that they pamper, that God bless them with, and a man cut short their life, and these children are left in the wilderness without no help from even the governor, from the so-called leaders. And you expect the women are still going on out to give birth to children? When even the middle class, there's no longer middle class in Nigeria. It's either you are poor or you are rich. For you to climb to be rich, you must be a thief. In Nigeria, for you to climb to be rich, you must be a thief. I stand to be corrected. For you to survive a business in Nigeria, you must be corrupt. There's no holy there. There's no testimony there. You must, because the foundation of your country is now built on corruption. There's no how you can change it. My brother, there's no how. You have to fight, and they are not ready to fight.
Everywhere just quiet. When you're supposed to gather yourselves as women, you will sit in front of wherever you need to sit. You will be wailing. Whoever can fight, talking.
The women can make a big difference.
Big difference. The men are messing up. Forget about the men. Go take charge of your destinies, for crying out loud. Rise up as an African, as a Nigerian woman, and say, we are tired. No hospitals, no good roads. We can't put our children with them. Nowhere is safe. We're at risk of being kidnapped. We're at risk of this. We're at risk of that. So many is you gather everywhere. Courthouse, government house, everywhere. Women full on. May they carry weapon come out. Make the whole world watch. Una no go do that one. He said, una they worry on her said, hey, my husband may not go carry. If I leave her now, another person will they sleep with her. Now, man, now you can't take your life do for this world.
Now, man, they can't take them. They won't come feed upon. They won't come feed. Their feast now be the man now. In Nigeria, Nigeria has
purpose. When the reason why God creates you, you don't forget them. Man, you go get children for man when you don't care about you, care about your children, has no regard for your children, has no regard. He go abandon you. He not go train the children on top of her. And you people are sitting quietly. Instead in Nigeria go they hot now. They go say all the women, they go market again, they cook again, all the women, including the big bosses for corporate office, they go shut everywhere down.
Everywhere.
They go party. They
word now. Everybody one word. Now so.
Shame on all of you, Nigerian women. Shame on you, magnanimous shame. Because this thing, they're not supposed to take and come up for the men hand. Because the men don't show, say, they don't fail for 60 freaking years. We've had
total failure, 100%.
60 years, nothing to show for it. Instead, suffering upon suffering every single year for 60 years, and you're still marrying the men, you are still coloring the men, you are still pursuing the men. Now you're coming, my husband. The singular purpose when God creates you for, you not agree do, you abandon now. Another man don't think can do akara. The ones where they go use take do a tutu. When they go use take collect.
Miss Omaye, Mama Icho day for backstage. Mama Icho day for backstage.
Oh,
the moral standard in Nigeria is gone.
I'm just angry, man. I'm really angry because the men have clearly they have failed woefully. With all due respect, my brothers and everything, they have failed us woefully. They have failed us in every way. Meanwhile, the women and the children, they are the ones who suffer the most. But instead of them to rise up, wake up from their slumber and take back their ancestral homes, they are sitting down there crying over men who don't give a damn about them. You have 7 children, 4 children, they will abandon you, start another family, abandon that one, start another family. You are suffering. You don't even, when you go and give birth, you don't know whether you will come out alive. You can't even go for common dental check, eye check. You can't. And as a woman, you keep marrying. You keep saying yes to this worthless men. I'm sorry. I'm really mad.
You are right, oh. You are 100% right. I support it.
You don't give them offsprings anymore. Say, I am done. Until things change, I am not having any offspring for you. Let the generation end until you men learn to have sense. Why would I, as a woman, surrender my life to a man who cannot take care of me. I grew up with a father who was protective of us. My dad had a metal at home. You can't come to my house anyhow. My dad was a hunter. When thieves were coming around our compound, it was my dad and his friends that used to man the area. I grew up with a man that was not afraid to lay his life down for his family. I have seen it time and time. As a child, the man did not have much money, but he had integrity and character. He would lay his back down for his family. You look at the men now, you wonder what kind of home did these people grow up in? What kind of lives are these people living? They don't even care about their wives.
Wicked old men.
In her life, but she got the best treatment from my dad. What kind of useless generation of women do we have? All they do is not to travel the world. Me and my children. Okay, let you and your children remain in the world now.
Now me and my children don't scatter Nigeria. I grew up, community raised me. Community raised me. My mother can confidently go to his farm work and leave me for compound to raise. But what do we have today? What do the other day I was talking, and which China even go? Some men come provoke, they talk rubbish. Provoke, they talk rubbish. Every day. Every day my phone full of with young men buying themselves in the name of Aye and Black Ass. And their Baba de house, oh, I am the head of the home. I am the head of the buga for head. You can't protect your wives. You can't protect your children. You can't protect your son. You can't protect your daughters. Now, man like una. Man like una. 90th mandate when they buga up and down. And I hear everything when I'm hear the toxins. Nigeria women. Sex go kill una. Sex. Sex go kill una. The same sex. Una go fit deny una husband for house. If all of una deny them sex, deny them food, their head go set up to go do the needful in the country. I hear say una number women, it pass men all for Nigeria. If that is the case, only 1 week we for don't settle this matter. Only 1 week. But some of them, what now they do? Now they go collect a derica of rice from the person when he destroyed the future of your children. Una go collect groundnut oil from the person when he destroyed the life of your children. And una useless men. Now they collect Ghana must go. Collect Ghana must go. Make una tell they carry baby for Abuja and Lagos up and down. Shame on Nigerian men. Shame on all of them. If you like, I'm gonna verse with me with all more yet tonight. Una verse not go put food for our table. But we dey tell una the bitter truth here. How many of them gather together to thief the future of your children when they buga up and down? How many? Omoye was right. When we were growing up, our father protected us. They don't have. My father was a peasant farmer. We grew up in Abule, Agiodo, in Ondo State. We trek kilometers of mile to put garri for her to carry to Ondo town to sell to get money to buy what you will take cook the next day. That was my upbringing. But my father never took us for granted. Una man, what do they do? What do they do? Una power for her now to carry her to beat that woman because your mama and papa not did there. Why not carry her go beat the people and steal the destiny of your children? Why? Why Nigerian men? They go rape una wife for bush. Rape una daughter. And some of these useless men in Asokoro, in all this so-called military and all, if they not sleep with your daughter, you know they get work. If they not sleep with your wife, they're not the promoter. Now they do it. And here we say, make we get better government to stop all this nonsense. Now they do nothing. And the women go, hey, they won't snatch my husband. They never snatch her. Snatching continue. In fact, it go in a greater rate. Because you see all these children that they buy for court. And somebody that's open marriage. So now they don't buy there. So their number increase. So snatching of the husband is the order of the day. Except to now fix this matter. Except to now fix this matter. Except now fix this matter. Nigeria women, you have your power. Now let bedroom una get am for. Una no say no. If una withdraw that power just for 1 week. Plus the girls when they do olosho, no more olosho, because they go use that one to satisfy themselves. If they come do olosho with you, collect their money, drive they come out. Tell them say they go fix Nigeria before they will come to olosho with you. Make sure you collect that money for their hand and drive them out. Because when they not do the nonsense for hand, they will come to olosho with you. Collect their money, walk them out of the hotel. If they won't do record, they tell us that you go post that, they go work out. Tell them to go and fix Nigeria for you people. And mama, when they are no more knocking. Only 1 week. All of them go sit up by fire. Because it's nonsense, it will not stand. Nigeria women, wake up from your slumber. Nigeria, olosho, hook up, collect their money, not give them the do. Because when their wife say no, now they go run to. Tell them say make they do transfer before they come meet you. When they meet you, tell them say go fix Nigeria because you can't do the do. When we do this all for 1 week, we go fix Nigeria. Anything what we feel use now. We are in the injury time. Any idea when it go work, that we go use. 2020, May 29 must not stand. It must not. Oh my God, this is the campaign. We're going to campaign for the next few days.
Well, thank you, Mama. It's true. Now, where person get mouth reach, I go talk.
This campaign, get Lego.
No, it's true because if you know that if they did it for 1 week, you know,
1 week.
1 week, you go see everybody go they behave well. They go start or they do what they're supposed to do. I'm telling you.
Shut down all the Olosho and shut down all the married women. Oh boy, Nigerian men go wake up.
They go wake up. They go say, everybody go gather. They will come start to they talk of how they want it done. You will see that they do conference. You will see that they move. But no, Nigerian men will fold hands like helpless people. All they think about my children, as far as my children are okay, my children, my husband, let another woman not come at it. That's why they will continue to take husbands away from you. They will take the ones who if it take go take. Because you people marry men that are not even, they are weak men anyway. Man, when you go follow anything, come just anything when you see go follow. That na man. What's the point? What's the point? You people don't marry well. You don't make good choices. All your marriages are all half baked, half. No love between you two. Husband and wife, you go see husband and wife, they behave like enemies to each other. God forbid. What is that? Your society is not good. You go outside, trauma. You come inside your house, trauma. What's the point?
There's no love in Nigeria anymore now.
It's
Where the
dead.
economy?
It's
There's
dead.
no love.
It's dead. Where men are now ushering, giving their wives up as offering to other men. That one are life. Is that life? And you two go stupidly, you will carry yourself and go on. Instead of you to say, Nibo, say wetin dey happen. If una not fix this thing, forget it. No lineage for you. Your lineage die here. I'm telling you, you people will not do it. The one you are supposed to be worried about, consent, you will not do. The one you are not supposed to be worried, that's what, to speak English, to speak all the English, go to all the school. I'm not saying you not go school, but use your school well. At least if person go school, you go get sense join am. So that you will realize, say, if your society good and your men learn how to respect you, I'm telling you, your life will be easy. But no, the men do not respect you. That's why you are living in a jungle right now. It's a jungle. Let's call it what it is. I'm from Nigeria. It's a shame for me to say, but I gotta say it. I don't know how many women will listen to this. I don't know how far this video is going to go. But if you're a woman and you have women friends in Nigeria, start to tell them, shut your kwekus up.
They go here now. Almost every day now the new Simon be this. Nothing else. Every day.
60 years the men have had Nigeria. Look, what did they do with it? Nothing. Instead, they brought up crop of corrupt, demonic, satanic people. Some of them are not even Nigerians. And you will fold your hand. You say, you know what, the men don't do enough. Let's shut this down and let the women take over. Let's see how well we do. No, you say you fold your hand. You are your own worst enemies. You cannot come together as people who think future-wise. Stop thinking about the now. Future for the greater good. No, the men have failed you. How about you step up to the plate? How about that? We have capable women. Only one woman, Aisha, only her. You hear her name today because she stood in front of a metal. She had no fear, zero fear. That's a woman. If all the women in Nigeria shut everywhere down, I'm telling you that country will change. You don't know your place. You don't. All you do is when you marry, get children. Marry, get children. The children you'll marry, you'll born them. They're not going to respect you. Join. Then when they grow up, they go abandon you in your old age. You people be kidding yourselves. So you people are not ready. Anything you get on the 29th, you deserve it. You deserve it. If you dare allow this man get there on the 29th, you deserve it. Anything you see, take on. Me, I will not cater to Nigerian news anymore. That's it. After the 29th, it's done. Because I'm not going to continue to give myself headache over people that don't care about themselves. You're creating generational trauma for your lineage, not my lineage, not my family. Jeez. Please, I'm ending it here. Mr. J, please let me have your final comments and then we can go round.
So I like everything you said. It's just unfortunate that our people they're so scared. They're so scared. They are scared of what is already here. You are already suffering. You are living. You are already living in the worst place in the world. What else is there to be scared of?
I wonder.
We need to just end this thing now. This is our chance. It's either we do it now or never. We
right.
cannot let this 29. This man we are looking at. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
mafia.
Hey, yeah, yeah. I wish people can see what we are seeing. Oh, I can smell it. I
You
can
know, they
smell
say go
what is.
river tell we can say own them nothing.
Yes, you are seeing what he's going to do. If this man is going to come in with the amount of executive order that will come out on day one. Oh my God. Oh, I'm telling Nigerians, we better shut it down now. However method we want to use, I don't care. Whatever your sister,
He will
whatever,
be the biggest slave master on earth.
yes, he is. You can see it. So that's what I would say. If we like, it's 20. Today is 20. Okay, today is the 5th or the 4th, whatever. Remind us, it's 25 or 24 more days, whatever you want to say. There's a lot that can happen. It's like football match. One day is like a lot of days. A lot can change. We are praying, but we cannot just be praying only. We have to act, my people. So thank you. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. J. Thank you so much for all the points that you raised and your submissions. They were very well taken. I appreciate this conversation. Oh. Hopefully, everybody hears you. Nigerians are hearing you. They will take it and run with it and do the needful because it's going to benefit them anyway. So, thank you very much, my brother. Good night.
Good night. Okay.
Yes. Black Panther.
Yeah, so my sister, my beloved sister, you know what they call Igban for Bini?
It's big
You know?
No.
Igban a hard nail.
Okay, I don't know that one.
You be tough woman. You be tough woman, oh, and God will bless you. Don't worry, God will bless you in abundance because what you are doing, you are doing the needful. You see, you are doing what a lot of pastors and reverend bishops they cannot do because they believe that they should keep silent and allow God to do it. How can you say you God to do when God has given you dominion over your land? He said, go dominate your land, be in charge. He said, I created you in my image. Be in charge, you have authority. If they decimate the land, you have the power to change things. If you keep silent, the unrighteous will take over the land. That is why I see most of them, when I speak, people will say, oh, why are you talking like that? I talk like that because the scripture must be fulfilled. When the righteous keep silent, evil will dwell in that land. Don't come and tell us that, oh, the end time don't come. God, they come. That's no. When the righteous keep silent, evil will dwell and rise like a mountain out of the desert. So, why? The question, why have those religious fathers kept silent where their children have been killed? We have more than 100,000 orphans.
Payo. Now
Oh,
don't give me super chats. So I don't do 4 hours. No super chat.
When we have a lot of orphans that are there, more than 100,000 in the north, our sisters and brothers, our children in the north are suffering like never before. Suffering like as if they are in a war-torn zone. Is it because it's not affecting us? Is it because we are feeding 3 times daily? Or is it because we are having 2 times meal every day? They are suffering heavily under the bondage of religion, under the bondage of tribalism, and it is crippling down to the entire country. I pray the religious fathers get up and come as one body, unite themselves and speak. If you look at so many nations that have risen out of captivities, it was the religious fathers that came together and fight a true just cause. And at the end of it, they sacrificed their life for it. Go and look at the history of the black race in America. Look at the history of UK. Look at the history of the Netherlands. The religious father came together and fight and told the children, this is not the right path to take. If you go this path, there will be destruction. But what do we have in Nigeria? We have men that God has given power, but they refuse to exercise their birthright. And now, the birthright that they think they have is being taken away from them. It is just a matter of days. It will get down to them. They thought that it was only the civilians, the so-called followers would be kidnapped. They never knew to get down to the bishop. They never knew that they would buy them. They never knew. They thought it was the soldier, it was the freedom fight. They never knew to come down to them. But how long will they keep silent? For their own country, which God has given unto them. God has blessed that nation. They want it to erupt. Don't they see what is happening in Sudan? Don't they see what is happening in Somalia? Don't they see how a bodyguard killed, a bodyguard by the minister in Uganda? We should rise up to the occasion. Nigerians, I beg you. I beg our mothers. I beg our fathers. I beg the children whose destiny is at the brink of collapsing. It might be an understatement, but I would say it's at the edge of collapsing because there's no future for them. If we don't fight this fight to the end, there is no future for them. If you allow this man to come in who has a barbaric record of enslaving the black race in Africa, and you allow him to take position, I bet you are meeting with the Pro-Max or Boo-Boo. Pro-Max or Boo-Boo is about to come. And I pray to God that that doesn't happen. But for we to allow God to come in, we have to take a step of faith and fight. And that fight we will win because God is with us. God bless every Nigerian, everyone that is watching this program. Try and share this program. It is going to touch millions of people. It is going to turn around the hearts of men to know that Nigeria first before their tribe. Nigeria first before anything. If we don't have Nigeria, you don't have a nation. If you don't have a nation, you don't have your tribe. So therefore, let's stand for good. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, my brother Black Panther. I really appreciate your submissions there. Thank you so much for keeping it real all the way. Thank you. Let me come to Mama Echo. Mama Echo, your final thoughts before I shut down.
Tomorrow, this campaign continue. Tomorrow, for the next remaining days, until we see them do the needful. We get to shut down the other room for the men to wake up.
Maybe if the women go listen, Nigerian women were weak women. I beg you, I go talk my own, but they are weak. Let's just know that. I've met a lot. I know they are very weak. Their mind not pass my husband, my children. My husband, my children. They never think beyond that. I don't understand it. The Aba women riot is not too far away from history. It's not too far. Women stood up and fought against an external.
And they got their victory.
For their yes, and they
And they
do
got
not
their
see the
victory.
women. So what is their excuse? Even okay, let's say okay, they are now saying no, they want to separate by tribe. Okay, fine. If that's what I say they don't want to do, you do. Gather yourselves as women, do town meetings. This is where you need the so-called religious women leaders that will rally these women around. No, you won't see them there. You have to respect your husband. Your husband is the head of the family. Easy to be head. Easy to be head. Is the head not supposed to protect the family and make sure that no harm comes to the family and make sure that their life is soft? Is that not what the head is supposed to do? The man is the head of the family, but they do anything for the family. What kind of head is that? You won't see them in moments like this when we need them. You will not see them. That is why religion is a scam. Completely scam. Thank you very much, my people. Let me just wrap this up because I will just get upset all over again. I'm going to end with this. Guys, after the 29th of May, oh my God, Nigerians, women and men, let me just throw in the name because men are already disappointed, so there's no need. If this man happens to come in by mistake, forget it. You people should just get ready. Turn by turn Nigeria Limited. That's what's going to be happening. This is what will be happening. So be preparing your mind. If you are not ready to take this back, just prepare your mind that your days are numbered. Nobody's going to be alive forever. I know that. But you can expedite it by choosing wrong people to come and be your leaders. You keep choosing wrong people and standing by them when you know they are doing the wrong thing. You have yourself and your generations to blame. For me, I'm standing firm on the truth. Immovable. Nothing is moving me. So if you cannot, as women, if you know this affects you more than anyone else, you and your children, so don't stand up. Sit down and be protecting your husband. Sit down, be giving birth to slaves that will become slaves to other people, that they will turn to agberos, touts, armed robbers, kidnappers, all the terrible things, cult members. Be giving birth to them for them to be using in the society since you enjoy it. Una no kukuma no pass marry, get children. That's it. That's your purpose on this earth. My people, ire o, una good night. I will see you again on my next one. Una no kukuma give me super chat today. 5 hours, odindi. Nobody buy me mango juice. But it's okay. We move. Thank you very much, Christopher. That's what the entire Umuada should. That is what the entire Umuada should rise and should. Yes, every woman, because we need everybody right now, not just the men. The women need to be shouting their heads out right now. Anyway, guys, I'll see you on my next one. Bye.